Hello. I need spice liquor, guys. We need to go for a little trip to the shops. Anything I need to take with me? I'm going to Arakeen. Go to the bank. See if there's any goodies for sale on the market. Any chapter 3 goodies. I need pyrocket gel. I love this thing. So cool. What am I wearing? Should we wear some casual clothing? What's my favorite casual clothing? This is pretty chill. A little bracelet. And maybe, let's see, this get up. That's kind of cool. We have spare spice fuel cells. That's nice. I've never been in a surplus before. I have no shoes on. Looks pretty cash. How do these look? What? That's the smuggler head? Weird. Just a casual smuggler. Can't repair this stuff. All that. My poor blades. They've had it already. Look at them. Alright, I'm gonna go buy some spice liquor. we're going to check out the marketplace.
Ah, yes. I never...
Thank you, sir.
I never forget a fake.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
How's it? You're back from...
Where's the space guy? Other side, isn't he? Mr. Melange. Call him. What is his name, actually? I should know. This guy.
Ah, it's you again.
Campos de Mari.
Come to share your secrets this time.
Campos. $140 grams worth of alcohol. This guy's got a problem. And spice liquor, no less. The hardcore stuff.
Hello again.
Okay. Marketplace. Ooh, a level 1 executor. No. Executor. Chest piece. Nice. I wonder if... Yeah, awesome. Ooh, a level 1 ancient way for 6.5 mil. Wow. Cool. Ooh. No augments yet. Guys, there's a market here. You guys want to make some Solari? Start focusing on your crafting and putting augments on the market. I reckon they'll get lapped up instantly. That's why there's none here. Wow. Cool. So we got some Regis compounds. We got our liquor. Oh, I'll probably get more liquor. I was trying not to be an alcoholic in front of you guys, but there's no point.
Ah, it's you.
Who am I trying to kid? Someone's saying that one of the vendors sells iodine now. Who was that? Still water
buy
guy only
water,
sells
yes?
water. Yep. That wouldn't be him.
Welcome back.
Iodine. Maybe it's the trade posts as well. Anyway, we'll figure it out.
Oh, hey there.
This is my casual smuggler look, guys. What do you reckon? Cosmetic clothing with the smuggler swatch. Kind of schnaz. So where are we going? Okay, let me quickly go home. And I'm going to attempt the higher level of the poison dungeon. Yo, Nausea, how are we? So I just came back from Arakeen. We got some... I did get the jewel daggers. I got them like early on. And I have not gotten another blueprint of them since. And I'm kind of worried because look at the durability left on these things. Look how much I've used and died with these things. They only came out 2 days ago. And they're almost broken. Completely broken. So I obviously didn't have any durability like passives or anything like that, so they copped a beating. I started doing lab runs with them in my inventory, and every time you go down they take a beating. But yeah. So today the goal is to get another blueprint of them, hopefully. Check out what I got yesterday, buddy. Oh, actually I was about to go and do a highly difficult lab in casual clothing. I don't think we're ready for that just yet, guys. One day. Okay, let's put the casual stuff away for now. Oops, we gotta be serious here. Where did I put it? Ooh, we need... My scanner copped it as well. We'll hold this just for... and this. Where did I put my outfit I was wearing? I put it there. Here. Nice. Okay, couldn't find my clothes, I'm sorry. Here we found them. Helmet, of course. Alright, so check it, Nausea. This is my chapter 3 loot. These are the augments I currently have. Green ones are garment. Yellow are firearms. Ranged. Red is melee. Look at the balance difference. I've got so many ranged and almost zero melee, which is interesting. So green, yellow, blueprints, schematics, and compounds. I have been busy. And I still can't stress this enough. These are level 2 and these are level 1s. Just keep an eye out for that. Same with the actual blueprints themselves. Some of them are 1s, some of them are 0s. And then we're going to start to get the 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s soon, which is just wild. This is a level 0, so technically this shouldn't be in here. This is also a level 0, so it doesn't need to be there. And so is this. Okay, so this is the only level 1. We're going to go level 1 and up will be in here. That's level 0. That's level 0. Oh, I didn't even know that when I upgraded these, but that's okay. And this is a level 1 Regis Disruptor Pistol with an augment on there. So all level 0, we're just going to learn them straight away. Yesterday, Nausea, I went through, how many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of these were full of blueprints yesterday. And I learned every single schematic except for the tools and the vehicle pieces, because we have upgrades coming for, I missed one. For all of the gear and weapons, we have upgrades coming with the new update, but for tools and vehicle pieces, we don't. So I kept all those, but every piece of armor and every weapon, and these were all full, every one of them, I learned them all yesterday. So that's on yesterday's VOD, if you guys want to go watch that. Learning over 700 blueprints. It was wild. So what's left is tools and vehicle pieces, because we don't have 5 levels of upgrades for them as yet. So when we do, again, I could probably go and learn all these and start hoarding again. Alright, so we can condense these down now. Oh, that's a level 1 Dune Watcher. Okay, my eye is picking up the UI now. I can see the difference in the grades. I really struggled at first, I guess because I'm just so used to how everything looks in game. Noticing the little UI changes were a bit tough for me to wrap my mind around, but I'm getting it now. You just want to look in the top right hand corner of every blueprint and item from now on. We used to have these. They're sort of irrelevant now. What are these an indicator of now? In the right hand corner. Can't remember. Alright, so let's condense everything down into this first one. Learn that. These. We're gonna put some of this shit away. And then we'll condense these down. The Regis compounds. This is what you do with them. Kupo, morning. No, when you have Regis compounds that you buy with your daily script, you bring them to your advanced fabricator and you make the Regis components. Oh, and you short circuit your base because you're a silly man. So the way my base is set up, the wind traps automatically turn on if any water is used, and there's so many of them that they short circuit my base if I'm not prepared. There we go. It's kind of a silly system, but I have almost unlimited water. Okay, these are created. Put them in the stash. 70. So, my level 1 Dune Watcher. Apparently repair bugs still in game. And if you use it on an augmented item, it deletes the augment. Isn't that such a catch-22? Isn't that like... interesting? You know? It's like, yep, you get a full repair, but you lose your augments. It's kind of like... they might leave it in the game because it's not technically how the mechanics should work, but it is a sort of risk reward that really makes you think about it, right? But also, it gives you a chance to remove augments, which you can't do. So technically, removing augments is not a bad thing. Because, oh, I don't know. I don't know. So, you augment a weapon, which means those augments are locked into it forever, usually, right? You use the weapon so much that it breaks down in durability and becomes useless. Is it worth getting it back with the repair bug and losing? Yes, it's always worth it. But all you're getting back is the materials used on the knife. You're basically resetting the augments and going again. It's interesting. You cannot build over augments. So that's the thing, right? Like an augment, once you place it, it's like a permanent mark on that weapon. So actually getting to remove it, even though, you know, it could be a high level one, realistically, that weapon is useless if it breaks anyway. So even though it removes augments, it's still way OP. The repair bug is way OP still. Because in some instances, removing the augments off of a weapon that's broken anyway, it doesn't make a difference because it's broken. But what it does do, it stops you from repairing it too soon, right? So see these dual blades? If I was to use them a little bit... No, sorry, if I had an augment on them and I kept using them and they broke, that augment's dead anyway. So if I got a chance to refresh these, yeah, I lose the augment, but they were done anyway, is the idea. But I would get the materials back for when I created these, which, you know, that's what the repair bag does. But with the augments now, it will stop people repairing them too soon, right? You wouldn't have a little red bar and then do the repair bug, because then you would really lose your augments. But if this got all the way down, different story. But I'm shocked that it's so difficult for them to fix, you know? And it's a recurring theme, so it's obviously something ingrained in the code that it's like, you know, this instance happens and this is the outcome. It's crazy. And I don't know how it correlates with the new crafter buff either. That increases durability. True, Kupo. The repair bug in itself needs a whole bunch of testing. Right? Like it's its own guide if you take into account all the buffs and stuff. It's funny. Whoa, I have 26 Helix picks. There you go. But level 0s. the one I'm using right now is a level 1 Helix pick, which is pretty cool. So its base damage is 155.5. Alright, so let's quickly just organize these blueprints. These first 2 are kind of full. Maybe we can use the 2. Make one of them tools and one of them vehicle parts. There's so many. I'm not going to sell these either. I should probably just learn all of them, to be honest. Alright, this one's going to be... vehicle. So pull the tools out. Oops. Vehicle in. Tools out, vehicle in. Tools out. Vehicle in. So tools. Vehicle. Right. Okay. Currently the crafter durability buff doesn't appear on the tooltip, but instead of losing durability on the weapon when you apply the augment, it's also missing the buff. Tooltip on the item. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Oh, durability buffs. Interesting. Oops. Just get rid of this. That's free. That's free. Vehicle. Tool. Goodbye, you're a ledge. Thanks for popping in. Please keep us posted. That's exactly why I wanted to sort of do this stream, and so people, as we figure stuff out, as I figure stuff out, we can share info and get everything uncovered and progress. It's awesome. Vehicle and tool. Oops, not a vehicle. Oh, what am I doing? Them wings. Right. Oh, shit. Good. Tool. So tools. Right, look how this is so overkill, guys. I am not going to sell any of these. I don't know why I'm keeping them. But if I can bring them down into 2 containers instead, I'll take it. If there's not enough room to fit into, then I'll start learning. Shit. Nice. Oh shit, it's full. This is what I mean. Alright. So let's go for whatever has the most doubles. I was hoarding these because I thought there was a point I didn't have enough. Now we have plenty. Can learn all these. I'll definitely learn all these. Okay, let's make some space. $74 tools, 89 vehicles, even after that. Okay, almost there. This one done. Done. This one. Done. This one. Done. Alright, let's eat a few more of these. Okay. All right. Cool. All these can be used for storage now. Actual heavy storage. Instead of my blueprints that weigh literally nothing. Alright, we're going to attempt the poison lab. A higher difficulty. I'll be right back. Okay, new difficulty for me. Just unlocked with my faction rank. Haven't done it before. Let's see how we go. I haven't attempted this with my new build idea yet, which was around compel. Compel weeding step knee. Maybe something like this. Go. Let's go.
Welcome to New
Identify yourself.
Bam. It's tough. He took a lot of stabbies. That guy. Well, there was no poison thingos in there. What's that about? So I've never done this difficulty before, guys. Difficulty 7. Poison dungeon. I don't think you can avoid getting poisoned here, can you? Sure. If you don't wait. Oh, you have to compact. Alright. We'll get better at this. Well, I did nothing. Jeez, you have to... Oh, well, you have to do heaps of compacting in order to not be affected at all. I guess it doesn't matter too much if you get poison there. The higher difficulties as well. Oh, I only have a compactor to fight this guy. I don't want to use my blades. I have to deal with this guy first. Oh, he doesn't have a jaw trap. It's nice. In the lower difficulties, this guy's harder.
I got you.
It's so tough. I feel like it's just full of spongy. Nice. I love that it's still 2 slow blades to kill those guys, even at 7. I do have this thing at level 1 though.
Eyes on target.
Wait, what? I had an augment on this yesterday.
Catch this.
Wait, what? Oh goodness! Yesterday, Zordak crafted me.
Reloading.
He put an augment on my Helix pick, and right now there's no augment on my Helix pick. What? We have yesterday's mod to confirm that, but guys, I'm 100% we put a blade augment on this yesterday, and right now it's not showing that there is an augment on there. What the hell?
We've got incoming.
Oh, is it actually gone, or is it just a visual bug?
Got the live one.
Because I think oh shit, the augment did bump its damage up to 155. And so that it's as if the augment is still there, but it's just visually not there. I think I've got to check. Check now. Oh man, it's weird. Yep. Okay, good. Thanks, Tycho.
Shields up. Got him. I need help.
So there is a visual bug after the last patch, where slotted augments aren't visually showing. Well, for me anyway. Oh, what was that? What's that stagger? What's that stagger? Whoa, 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 that's so silly. That is so silly. No, mechanic. My bad.
Welcome to Imperial Destiny.
Such a time killer. Oh well. First times are never going to be a speedrun, I don't think. Each new difficulty feels like a nice boost. To think that we have 100. Wow. It's wild. Stuffed up here. So, the shield breaker. Oh, the stamina! I did it again. I'm gonna die. Oh, actually gonna die again. Okay. Difficulty. It's good. Maybe don't try and run it the first time. Feel it out. And then go from there. Wow.
Welcome to Imperial Destiny.
No remorse. What could I do? Just, I gotta slow down. That's all it is. Like, I ran in there with no stamina, and if you have no stamina at these difficulty levels, you're dead. It's basically a HP bar. Because the enemy will jump on you in every way they can if they know you're stammed out, right? And a good way to stop that happening is to not let your stamina get super low. Like, do not bolt into the room like I did and then lunge stab the first person you see. You are going to die. Strats, guys, strats. And, you know, Chapter 2 was a bit more forgiving in that regard. You know what? Oh man, this is so crazy. I died again. You have to not be in the open room here. You have to fight in here, guys. Oh my god, I can't even get in the room. Oh my goodness. I love it, but I just was not prepared. Why didn't you It's not parrying. Oh, it is not parrying. Whoa, this guy is absolute. Oh, I don't have shield buffs on because I thought to myself, the enemies at the beginning aren't too difficult. Shield's not my issue, but I was not prepared. These guys are blasting my shield, so we don't need the poison right now. And this is what I mean by I'm so excited for this chapter because I just swapped my metabolized poison for conservation of energy, which means I'm not worried about poison right now. I need a strong shield. So I was saying this yesterday that I think the way that my guide videos are going to change, it's strategy for different levels of the labs and what skills to sort of have available, because you're going to be swapping them out depending on the instance. I'm imagining that's where things are going. Oh, which is cool. Right? That makes build and theory crafting even more deep. This guy. See, at level sort of 7, this guy doesn't do that. Level 6. Cool, that's how it should be. But the strat is higher difficulties, jump in this room, come up here. And you can just avoid all line of sight. Shit. What did I have on my body? Being down here is not top. No! Whoa, wait! I had to use... Oh my... Nuts. See, oh, Compel. Compel is so powerful, guys. Parry, man. Because these guys are tough, right? And they're very aggressive. So just to be able to stop them like that, it makes complete sense given there's like few skills right now, right? So actually, we have more than 3 on the bar now, if you think about it. And again, this is even more doable, guys, as you start to flesh out your combat skill tree, right? Skill specialization. Because we get so many more skill points along the way, we're able to have, you basically get them at every trait level. Yeah, we're able to have these builds where you can swap out your techniques situationally, and even your skills, which is pretty cool. And can you respec inside a lab? Huh, there you go. You can't respec. But again, with shitloads of skill points, you don't sort of need to respec. You've got everything you need anyway. Easy. Look how long I got stuck here. This is just a little beginner room. It's awesome. Uh-oh.
I got you. Help!
Gotta be careful what these do as well. Alright, and I probably line of sight this first dude. Is he just... Oh no! I'm so lucky there. I'm actually so lucky there. Why is my stamina so bad? Alright, I gotta slow down. Oh, do we have stamina regen nerfs in the higher difficulties? Is that a thing? Like, is there is that part of the difficulty scaling that we don't get stamina as well? Or is that not? I've got to look at what the debuffs are. I just took some poison pills. Shit. I'm gonna break my blades doing this. It's really unfortunate. Am I not doing any damage? I feel like the blades did heaps of damage. Look at this. They're about to break. No, guys. What am I gonna do? How do I craft new blades? How do I make another pair of blades? I feel like... No damage. Oh, I guess it is. Just the window of opportunity is so much smaller. A rapier. Holy shit, that was fucked. Ooh. Dude, you can't stand and bang with this guy. Not with the rapier. Shit, it's not the right weapon. But I don't have anything else. What am I gonna do? Ah, I'm standing on mine. I burnt myself. Okay. This would be a start. Oh, why did that hit me? That sucks. I'm gonna get going. Like that little mine in front of me set it off. Oh, that's not good. Okay, my blades are broken. It's the only way I feel to fight this guy melee only. What am I gonna do? Are these... Have I researched blades? I can just make green ones. Yes. These will do. I haven't done that yet. Can you believe that? Guys, go research blades if you haven't already. See, probably the only reason I didn't is because I got my burning blades so early. And I don't even know how I got them. I have to bail on this, guys. I'm sorry. I might as well check in here. There's nothing in these ones. Alrighty. Damn, he kept my schematics. Alright, we'll be back. Oh, I'm so upset about my burning blades. I still think blades is the best option. We'll see. Green blades or no. Ah, the walk of shame, guys. I'm not used to it. I don't even know how to get in here. I don't know how to get out. Let's go back. Damn. I stuffed that up. Let's also, what's the DPS difference? Even if the DPS is a little lower, that's not the reason that I prefer them. It's the attack pattern. It's the way that it affects the enemy. Even better. Well, I got some schematics out of there. Okay. Nice. Oh, how do I get another one of these? I have to do Masano, guys. Let's go do Masano instead. Yes. I think that's the play. Alright, I'm going to use these blades. So 115, 137. You know what? I'll take it. So the fire boss gives the fire blades, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let me put these bad boys away. Alex pick is good, but not good for the boss. Let's try that again. Have I got any poison pills left? Poison pills. I don't know. I died too many times for them to be worthwhile. Because the buff resets after you die, unfortunately. There you go, guys. Oh! So we're saying that I... What? I'm pretty sure we augmented my Halleck's pick yesterday. We have it on video. And today, there's no augment on my Halleck's pick. What is going on? Oh no. Man. It's letting me put blade sharpener. Where is this coming from? Where is that blade sharpener augment? It's got to be somewhere in my base, correct? For it to be showing up in that menu. Oh man, something's wrong. That augment looks like it's not on there. But where is it? Ledge. Oops. Okay, the pie rocket. Fun, but I heard the las gun's good. I think I have a las gun augment. memory. Is one of these... Lasgun focuser. Where's Lasgun focuser? I need to learn it. Okay, so this is the process, guys. You get a augment blueprint. It's level 2. Oh, it has to go on a level 2. Weapon, doesn't it? Doesn't it? This can't go on a level 0 lasgun, but it can go on a level 1 lasgun. No, it can only go on a level 2 blueprint lasgun. Damn.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Rate of fire on a lasgun? Rate, no, not rate of fire. What can you put on a lasgun, guys? Doesn't have reload time. Doesn't really work with accuracy. This one, though, it's just a power thing, but it's only level 2 and up. That sucks.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think maybe the weapon to take against my buddy is my level 1 souped up disruptor. Not the high rocket, unfortunately. Just because we're trying to push here. You know, we can't be too fancy. So, lasgun and Regis with blades. This is what I'm thinking. Let's find out. Now, I know my blades aren't going to break mid-fire. So, a lot better. And I didn't switch. I was just saying how it's important to switch maybe techniques for different scenarios. And when I got to the boss fight, I still had conservation of energy. I should have switched to metabolized poison. I have a pistol in my inventory. What is going on, guys? Sort of admitting defeat a little bit here. Alright, let's see how my new blades go. I feel that difficulty 7 is on another level compared to 6. From my experience so far.
Welcome to Imperial Academy.
I see someone. Identify yourself.
Jesus. Oh boy. Why did I miss? Screen blades. They're not strong enough. Oh boy, I gotta do it, that other idiot. Slice and dice. Oh, these guys are so... Shit, I'm getting cornered. Oh, what was that?
I'm out.
So silly. Blades is this guy gonna take? Come on. Let's go learn the green blades. They're not very tough, but anyway, they're not for these guys. I'm supposed to have the rapier here. And the dual blades are for the boss. Look at that. Whoosh. Oh shit. Everything is going to be situational, and every level is going to need its own guide. It's crazy. Well, I think every level after from 6 onwards will need its own guide. The question is, it's going to be hard to know where everybody's at when they attempt everything. God. Alright, so rapier. These guys.
I need reinforcements.
Oh, you. Try to intentionally not hit that guy. Just went straight for him. Yes. Rapier rules. Like this instance, these rooms, these guys, perfect. Burning the blades, useless here. Move to the boss, rapier becomes useless. Blades, incredible. So good. And I say useless for my playstyle. Just how I understand the game. Obviously, you can make anything work, and the playstyle's a playstyle. But just, yeah, if you're anything like me, you're not going to want to sit there and do high count combos on these guys and take time, because you're just going to get rushed from the next one. I'm going to take these guys out as quick as possible. It's the boss that you can't do any faster, really. So it's good to be able to have quick attacks that mess with his patterns and wear him down over time. The rapier is good for the kill. Oh, where did that grenade land? And compel. Amazing. To just pull them out of grenades, pull them out of line of sight, and it helps you dictate the fight. He can walk back faster than I can stab forward. Okay. Have to learn all these timings with the new animations. We're gonna do this. Might as well. So guys, if you need to farm those schematics, you can actually just run halfway into these labs, grab those, and then bail if you need to. Oh, we gotta get out of this room. I learned from before. Do not fight in here. Until at least one or two of them's been dealt with. Like this guy. Right? And then just makes life so much simpler. Once he's gone, you line of sight the rest. Pick one up at a time. But in the middle of the room, when there's like the melee guys alive and they're shooting you, you're not going to survive here. Alright, so again they respawn, you get out of line of sight. Let them come to you, they're keen. Bait them if need be, like this. And one. Just get that free attack in. Oh, I should have parried that. It's probably not going to die out twice. Okay, so Heavy's walking up the stairs. Don't forget the other one. So they're split. In 6 seconds we can compel him up the stairs. Right? He knows that he doesn't want to come up here. So you know that's the best thing for you. Right? Pull him in as much as you can. Oh yeah, baby. Now, this is where he does not want to be. And his AI programming would have never brought him here. That's why Compel is so amazing. Because you can make them do what they do not want to do. Oh, okay, so Weeding Step is a great way to cancel their stun gun. Last round of this room. Again, we want to bait the melee. Yep, he knows where we are. And they're so aggressive, you got to use that against them, right? You don't want to be in an open room when they're aggressive. You want to pull them into dark corners and let them be aggressive. Ooh, the guy's got a dual shot. You do not want to be out there. He basically just ends you. I'm not very good around dual shots. I tend to die to them a lot. Look at this. He does not want to be here. He would never come in here. He knows that's going to happen. Oh, and the dual shot guy's trying to save his life. But now it's too late. Now he's alone. Now he's useless. Because I have all my cooldowns to save on him.
Access granted.
Okay, this room can be tricky if you get line of sighted by this idiot. Get back here and bait the melee. Done. Now the other guy's not as powerful. And that's to get to the boss room, guys, for level 7 difficulty. It's what, sort of the maximum that I think most people can do right now. And so my theory here was that Rapier is great for everything else, but for the boss,
My place.
we need the blades. Because of the cancel animation. They just really mess with his attack there. If he gets that attack off, he just makes life hard for you. If you're able to stop it, not only do you do damage to him. Oh, that just did nothing. Why? Anyway, so look at this. Ah, blades work best for this guy. Here we go again. That was a good bullshit. But I baited him there. That. Oof. Lucky. Oh. Oh, I gotta stand out. Please, sir. Why do I have no stamina still? Come on, that was a bit bullshit. He's on his ego trip. crafting, there's a finesse to the blades to pull off the ability to keep messing with his... There. You have to do some funny camera stuff to pull that off. It's not just about the clicking and the swinging. I find you have to manipulate the camera here in order to keep him at bay, guys. I don't know if I'm crazy, but it feels like my camera is adding to the attack. Yeah, show it to me. So, as if I swing the camera into my attacks, I find that it stops his animation. Or if... Oh, you can do that? I think that's new. I don't think knee charge used to stop his knee charge. That might be new. So I saw his knee charge coming and I knee charged him first. That used to not work. Pretty sure.
All choked up?
Knee charge feels stronger against him anyway. I don't know. I need the rapier for the other guy. Yeah. You can't get that blade in fast enough with the blades, I find. So I need the rapier. Ooh, for these guys. No. Now, go. Okay, so yeah, camera swing. Ooh. Oh, that should have worked. Ooh, he missed his thingy. Good time. Yeah. There. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting how what determines if your blades land or not in these combos. There. You have to swing the camera in order for the combo to get to him after he staggers away from you. It's hard to explain. Yeah. I know it seems kind of crazy, but it seems to be the only thing that maintains the combo. Maybe it's just my weirdo playstyle. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! See what I mean? Whoa, why didn't that work? Here we go. Feels good! But I know it's just, you know, just one mistake and he clips you and it's all over. I'm so low on stamina. Come on! Okay, sometimes you just block for stamina regen, right? No. No, okay, do not, Whoa, why? Why did that happen? Don't compel him when his, life bar is grayed out. It doesn't work. That sucks. Here we go. No. Go. Why is he grayed out? He's standing up high, shooting me, and he's invincible. He's shooting me from up high and he's invincible. Damn it. Yeah. Now he's gonna be all confident. The first attempt is always your best bet, guys. I don't know if that's a conspiracy theory, but that's how I feel. Oh, I was doing so well. Don't let him on the rock. I thought it's fine if I could shoot him, but he went grayed out up there with his gun out. What the hell is that shit? Bad timing. Oh, wasn't the play. Why did he hurt me so bad? How he touched me? grayed out right now. Maybe I gotta watch that back, but I feel like he went grayed out. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He went grayed out because he was up there. And it's like the game's like, oh, no, he will be too easy to hurt. We'll make him grayed out, and then it doesn't matter what happens. Like, that would suck. Because if he goes up there, I want that to be my advantage, not his. Maybe I just timed it badly. Oh. Okay, Grims, you got this, man. The level 1 challenge, the level 1 difficulty is fantastic in all of the dungeons. I think it's exactly what they should be for people to give them a go. It's like enough of a challenge, but not insane. This level 7, it actually, and level 6 felt very different to this. If we're getting this kind of difficulty increase each level, it's going to be very exciting. And again, remember, I'm trying to run the difficulties, right? Which means I'm kind of underpowered and undergeared for this. If you take your time and slowly build your augments up, and you know, over the weeks you get to level 7, you'll be much more geared than I am right now, and you'll feel more OP against this guy and many things. I'm always going to feel a little bit underpowered / struggle if I'm always trying to push the next difficulty every time it becomes available. You know, you don't have to, because you can still get heaps of materials and stuff. There's still drop chances in the lower difficulties for good stuff. Just obviously the chances increase the higher you go.
Grenade out!
But yeah, the level 1 difficulties of everything are fantastic. Okay, so we gotta do not use the las gun. Compel this guy. Yep. Oh, that was such a mistake. Did you see my health go just then?
Feeling gas, are we?
Nice. Guys, the way that they have made, especially in this dungeon, this guy and his NPC. Look at that. No, the blade, the slow blade is not the play with the boss. Fast blades. Light attack. The way that they have designed the NPC and the boss to work together is actually genius. It's so difficult to kill the NPC, even though he's sort of a low-level character that you're used to killing. But the way this guy protects him, makes it so much more difficult. Oh! No, see, whoa. All right, so with the blades, do not slow blade him. Do not slow blade him. That's how you get that combo to work. As soon as you slow blade, it opens up the window of opportunity for him. So you just keep him light and swing. Love it. Now this does not work against even a low-level NPC. That will not work, especially if they have a shield. This doesn't work because you're just hitting shield. But this guy doesn't wear a shield. So he's a high HP, non-shielded NPC that you can just light slash. Awesome. You don't get to fight anything else in the game. Whoa! With this much HP, and you don't get to hit anything this often. Oh! Damn! I stand out.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Oh, we stopped his animation, and we got him down. So halfway. Nice.
Choke on this!
dagger was bullshit. Oh, yes! We love that. We love that. Backstabs. Ooh, that didn't stop him. Oh, why? Okay, what do I do here? Oh, okay, so he was grayed out.
Blast you!
What is he doing? Get off here, idiot. Oh, ooh, I stopped his swing animation. Whoa, 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 what happened there? He had his gun out and was about to swing his sword. What is that? Nice. Lucky that worked. No! Okay. But I'll stand down. We're good, we're good. Oh. He's on his last corner. What did this happen? Smash it up.
Need another hit. Breathe deep. Yes! I need you in here now!
Did that do anything? Why is there poison there? I compacted that, you know? What? And look at my health. How did this happen? How did this happen with my health? Did I? I'm gonna get 2 chances here. I have to start all over again. Highest level is 100 Grims. Oh my god, I'm gonna break all my gear. But it seems impossible at this point, right? Because we don't have anywhere near the gear and stuff to do 100, but we will eventually by the time it unlocks. What was that? And why is he like OP in the first round? He's just sinking and winning non-stop, this guy. When he's grayed out, that's so annoying. That didn't work. I compacted all the poison and then just poison reappeared, and as soon as I took a single tick, I just died. It's like, come on, man. Like, be consistent. That last level, that last quarter is so stupid. Oh no, I'm gonna freaking die. Ooh, I was lucky. I really have to watch my stamina. No, that didn't work. Wait a second. Am I still not... Did I not switch my technique over? Oh my goodness! So, my strat was to switch to metabolize poison once I got into the boss fight. And I forgot to do that. That's why the poison is kicking my ass. I would have had him before. 100, yep.
Neither do I.
Why is he just ignoring everything? Did I end up getting it? Yep. Okay. Guys, the strategy is to stay in this circle here. Sorry it took me so long to realize. Do not run around the whole room. There is no point. Just stay here. In this lit area. The front. And then you compact in the third, in the fourth wave. Just around here. Do not run into the room and get yourself poisoned like I did. Shit.
Yes! Charge me up. Feeling gassed, are we?
Okay, so the other guy's coming now. Careful. I'm gonna rapier him when you can get him alone. Like now. Get one shot in. Then you'll have to isolate him again to get the other shot in. I parried. I need abilities, man. Please. Like that. Okay, we're going to him. Goes in there. Then we're going to weeding step to him and put the knife in. Down, back to blades. And in the circle.
Feeling gassed, are we?
He's great. Ooh, I fuck these bombs away. He's great. He's not great. Let him do his thing. He's great. He's half.
I'll tear you apart! Get in here!
Shit.
Feeling gassed, are we? Live one.
I parried. Get the other guy now. Oh! Butt stab. Back to two blades. Get out of my face. He gets stabbed. And a power trip. Ah, that's too much! The hell? He hardly touched me. And it's just because it's like the second last quarter. His damage ramps up. Same boss. Come on. It's weird because like in his first quarters, the knee, if it doesn't directly land, does hardly anything, hardly staggers at all. But in the later difficulties, it sometimes doesn't even land and will take all of your health. I don't get the inconsistency there. That how much more effective it can be. It's not just damage. It can land from further or something. What the hell is that? That's not how difficulty should work. Ooh, you can... I don't remember that working before. When I used to see him line up his knee, I remember thinking there's no way to stop that. And now it feels like you can. Nothing stops that, it seems. So I think my camera technique with the blades, it's rather than swinging the camera for the sake of the attack, it's more, yeah. Wow, yeah, no, that's changed. That never used to work. You have to keep your line of sight on him. So what happens as he staggers, he will like push to the side. And if you just keep comboing, you will not be facing him in a way. So by swinging the camera as he staggers, you make sure that your auto aim sort of locks on him as he's getting away from you. So you swing and you keep the camera swinging at him as the blades do. If I can explain like that.
Me up.
We don't have spice, damn.
I need you in here now.
Am I just dead? Am I just dead? Yeah. See, because I was just compacting, the dungeon's like insta kill. Everything just insta killed me because I was doing the wrong thing. I should have been parrying and compacting, and then they would have just. I don't know how to explain the nope mechanic in this game. Yep. So I actually learned that, Mr. Oski, from the developer live stream. That was really silly. Yeah, they actually teased that was the case. So I don't know if I would have figured it out myself. But actually, you know what? In the chapter 2, remember the DLC where you would go to those downed ship containers in the Haga? There were some of those filled with poison, and I remember the advice was to compact the poison away. So they started that mechanic in the game, I think, from then, which makes a lot of sense. It's cool, and the compactor also gets rid of fire. Did you know that? There's certain like fiery. Whoa. Piles on the floor. There's certain ones that work. Oh no, I woke him up and I have no stamina. I learned that from the chapter 2 DLC as well. This fight could be 3 hours long, guys, by the time I actually finish him. with my stubbornness, and I'll break all of my gear. You know, realistically, what you're supposed to do is farm the lower level dungeons, and get augmented up and do your dailies and up your skill specialization, and then come back to this when, you know, it's a bit easier. It's a smart way to do it. Those are irrelevant. Oh, he was great. Silly. Never attack him when he's grayed out, guys.
I'll tear you apart! Bombs away!
Got him. Help. Nice. Great.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Great.
Bombs away!
Do you know how hard it was for me to play the PTC? Because just he's so quick, and I had to try and predict everything like 2 seconds before it happened, because my lag was so bad. I don't think you can block his multiple attack with the dual blades. Like, he does a combo where, like, even if you parry it, you have to keep parrying. I don't know if the dual blades handle that very well. Again, I could just be underpowered against this guy.
Blast you!
Shit! That was bullshit stagger there. Oh no, can I heal? Heal, sir! Yes. Might as well spice up while I'm here. Get some downtime while he's asleep. Oh, you can still damage him through that. Interesting. Oh! Is it when he's grayed out, you can damage him?
Yes!
Yo, Wayne. Welcome. Yeah, and they're green ones today, buddy. So these are just the ones that anybody can make. The way you get them is you just go into your research panel, your research menu, and then research them, and then you can craft them at your advanced weapons fab. I didn't actually realize that yesterday, because I got a schematic for the burning ones, but I didn't realize you can just oops, damn it. You can make this green version of them at any time, and as many as you like. So even if I break them, I can just make some new ones. See there, I don't know if you can do the follow-up parry. With the knife, I know you can. What? What's going on? And I don't think the rapier is good for it at all. I need to have my replica here. I need to put this guy to bed. Oh, he was great. I fucked up. I need to check. Do I have my replica pulse knife? I don't think I do. No. Shit. Okay. So, Burbridge does a combo where even if you parry his first attack, you need to parry the second attack, and then the third, and then sometimes even the fourth. Now, I feel like it's doable with the knife, but I've tried to do it with the blades, and I feel like the blades aren't strong enough to parry a second time. It's sort of like you can get away with the first one, but then you need to get out of the way. And if that's the case, that's an interesting difference about them. But here, okay, so that time he got parried by my first block, but sometimes he continues through. And the knife handles it really well because you can block him every single time he attacks you. But with the burning blades, what was that hell? I feel like they don't do the follow-up parry very well. So not that one, let me see. And he does it. So here, I'll try and get him to do it.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Let's go back to the middle. Dodge. Yeah, alright, so stop him. Oh, we don't want to lose grade, so it does nothing. There. There. So they're in that combo. I feel like with the knife, I always am able to follow up parry, and parry again. But with the blades, I can't seem to land the second one.
Bombs away!
Alright, so this is the last bullshit phase. Here.
Choke on this! I need you in here now!
Hey, look at my health. Fills the room with poison. So you can't run around the room. You start to compact your vicinity, and then he knee charges you in one hit and takes all your health, and then the poison takes you to die. Thanks, buddy. My Regis jewel blades are about to break. Oh my god. This is going to be so expensive, guys. And I'm going to just be constantly hitting my head against the wall. So, taking Garment Keeper, kind of important, you know? If you levitate, he'll pull out his gun and start shooting you. But, and then he could knee charge you out of the sky. So as soon as I went up, if I started compacting, that knee that he did would have just come straight up at me. I didn't have poison pills, so what I might do is take poison pills on the last wave, spice up, poison pill, and wait for his knee charge. It's that knee charge that he has on cooldown that he can just insta teleport to you. He doesn't have Weeding Step, he has the knee charge. Yup. So these blades are about to break. Do I even... I'm not going to be able to do it on... I need to bring multiple blades with me, guys. Can you believe this shit? Well, I'm definitely not using purple blades to do these runs. So, guys, all of my guides are going to be with Regis blades, I would say. Because there's no way I'm going to have enough blueprints of the uniques to do this. And that's what happened with my power packs and shield. I started using the Mark 5 and the Mark 6 because I was like, I can't, there's not enough blueprints in the world for how many I was going to go through. Oh shit, we're locked in. I have to bring multiple blades with me, can you believe that? But you know, this is during the testing phase of a new difficulty, right? And we're always going to be underpowered as we approach it. That's sort of the idea. But most people won't, because you just approach it when you're ready, and it will be a... You'll always feel OP. So what I should be doing, if I really want to push 7, I should be going and getting higher grade gear from the lower levels, because I would get a lot higher tier stuff than what I have on at the moment, even from the lower levels, you know. So pushing the higher level with lower tier gear is just a challenge. Right, Wayne? Yeah, the stream is so different like that. I call it the behind the scenes of my videos in a way. This is what I used to sit here all week, Wayne, before I would put out a video and go through this contemplation process in my own head, trial and error non-stop. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sissa. Yeah, and now you guys are seeing it for yourselves. But sometimes, yeah, a week of sitting at the computer and theory crafting and trying things, and so I could do this 8-minute run that looks like, oh, you know, you just walk in here, you do this, everyone dies, and it's great. It took me an entire week to get that run. Oh, Kupo. They cleared a tier 7 before you solo. Damn. Which one? Do you know which lab it was? Alright. So, if we repair these, what do we end up with? Okay. So guys, go make yourselves a pair of these bad boys. You just have to go into your research. Weapons. Oh, there's stuff that I haven't researched? What do you mean? Is that a bug? There's no way I haven't researched. Maybe? Well, I'm running out of intel. I actually have to collect intel. Well, there you go. I should have probably used it on that. Doesn't matter. We'll get more intel. Can't believe I need them. Wow, look at all the augments. So few melee. Okay, you're doing electric. I learned every blueprint that I had yesterday and today. And this is what I ended up with. What do I have the most of? 26 Helix picks. It's not too bad. Oh, 48 rock wings. Oh my goodness. Having a group to clear it. Yeah, it's its own thing, hey. The dungeon scales for the extra people, but just having extra people is always just such a benefit. Just to share the aggro and stuff. Make the AI work harder. Oh boy. You need like 20% more damage output to clear level 7. Yeah, and exactly right. Like that's the grind now, Kupo. We just do the grind, do your dailies. The good thing is that, like I said, the way that they've time gated everything, nobody's going to be able to just shoot forward and do content that you can't do. It gives everybody sort of the week to try and do their dailies and get up to speed. Everyone's rank will increase sort of regardless, the faction rank. And so the ability to do more and more opens regardless. It's very clever design. Doesn't matter how often you play, you sort of... No, sorry, as long as you play within 5 days, which most people probably do, if you've got an active base and stuff, as long as you log on within 5 days and do your dailies, you never fall behind being just as maxed as everybody else. And significant like changes to your character, right? Like think about other games where you log in and do dailies and what you're trying to get is like further resource or something like that. We're getting full character progression each day that we do our dailies. Like something about your character is getting deeper and deeper every single day. And what is it for? Is it 100 days to max out everything? And that's just the first system that they brought in. You know, the first deep system. Then all of the augmenting and stuff is sort of almost endless. And then you bring vehicles and tools into the equation. That's a whole nother ball game. And then the idea is cool content to use all of this souped up gear on. And I guess that's what they're definitely planning next in their minds, right? It's like what to do once we're all souped up. 3 large fields with schematics. Yep, I did yesterday, Grims. All these chests up here, every single one of them was full of blueprints, and I managed to condense them down to just these last 2 that are filled with tools and vehicle pieces because we don't have upgrades for these yet, right? Like chapter 3 isn't bringing higher tiers of these blueprints. I'm sure they're coming in the future, but so I'm keeping these just because they're still the best ones that we have. But all of the armor and weapons that are considered level 0, I learned every single one of them. Almost 600 blueprints. 500. So I've got it down to just these, the vehicle parts and tools. But yeah, I was holding them like you, and then I realized, okay, maybe we start hoarding the new ones more, you know? You start getting higher tier that you don't need. They're going to be a lot more valuable. I went into my marketplace just earlier, and there was a level 1. There was only one level 1 blueprint in there, but it was going for millions. Oh, it was a level 1 ancient way, 6.5 million. Easily the most expensive thing on the market. But yeah, level 1. So this is a level 1 Regis Disruptor. It would be up there. I could have probably sold this for a lot of Solari, but I'm more interested in the weapon personally. So let's get some more blades. Guys, I'm gonna have to go farming soon for spice. I can't believe it. I thought I was so prepared for the update, but with all the new goodies to craft, oh man, it just eats your resource if you play the way I do. If you've got lots of resource, there's lots of ways to spend it these days, and if you don't have to, which is so good. All right, we have 2 sets. I don't think the las gun's gonna be a play. I made a whole bunch of Mark 6 health kits before the update because I had a feeling I would need them, and boy was I right. I have a pair of level 2 LexCore leggings as well. Like, I have no excuse, guys. I should be kicking this guy's ass. To be fair, we're getting very close. It's just that last bastard of a part. So we have everything we can. Thrive on danger, guys. I forgot I have thrive on danger. What a silly man. I could just duck and heal. Oh my goodness. I'm so not used to did I get my Hallex from the poison dungeon? Good question. I hope I did. That would be cool if I did. I don't remember, I'm sorry. I was just spamming them and I got it. But you know what? Kupo, chances are probably yes. Because that's the one I've done the most. You know what? I would definitely say yes, Kupo, because I have not done any of the other dungeons at a level that I could probably get one. So yes, the Hallex pick comes from Burbridge. Now what's worrying though is I put a augment on this yesterday. And it's not there today. I have footage of me putting an augment on this exact weapon. So I'm gonna go, I gotta find the clip in the VOD. And when I logged in today, it's missing. And if that's the case, that's worrying. Alright. So we have dualies. This is the kit for the poison dungeon. Anti-poison, anti-poison, dash, anti-poison, anti-poison. And I'm still dying to the poison like that. Skills, anti-poison, anti-poison, still dying to the poison. It's insane. Ooh, I've got to use compel under spice more. Ooh, I can compel them. Yes, I have to spice on that last round and compel them, then I'll get the AoE. Then I'll be able to take out the little guy. Yeah, the difficulty in his last phase ramps up so insanely high. I'm not prepared for it, but I guess once you know the strat, it's not going to be... You guys are really watching me struggle here. I know you're loving this. But I only struggle till I don't, you know? And this is how you use dual blades. I know it's insane. It's how they work the best. especially against the boss. Something about swinging while you press makes a huge difference. Sorry, I'm making you guys sick. Alright, we're going to attempt it again. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Right. Should I do? I want to do a level 6 and maybe get one more piece. That will help us. Should I? You know what? You know what? I do. I want to try and get a better time on level 6 because I've not done it without dying yet. So I'm gonna do this one. Maybe we'll get a piece of armor that like a level 1 forge piece.
Who's that?
And then we'll be
Enemy sighted.
damn. Wow, way. That was the stuff up. Forge pieces only from the electric dungeon? Like, do we have loot pools like that confirmed, or is it like something that will shift with time? You know, like each week it's a little bit different or something? Oh, I parried that. Okay, so you really have to be careful with being caught out in the open. These drill shot dudes. Every difficulty is a whole different ball game. Oh, nice, but yeah, you've got lots from there. That's good to know. So yeah, we'll see. I'm very curious. You know what? In difficulty 7, there wasn't poison in the sacks there, and in 6 there is. So I wonder if like each difficulty is going to be like that finesse, and all the way up to 100. It's writing guides for this game has gotten insanely more difficult. Okay. There's so many more variables now compared to before. Oh, right. Wow, there's multiple depths of poison. So I used to think as long as you compacted near a poison cloud, it did the animation, it went away. But you have to do it multiple times. That's why I feel like sometimes I still get poisoned after I compact. That makes a lot of sense. Good. Careful at wall, that guy. What's that?
They're coming.
So I'm trying to clear a difficulty 6 so that I can try and get maybe one more piece to help me with 7. Like wishful thinking though. You want to deal with this guy first, because the other guy can't shoot you from across the room. He can rush in on you, but you can sort of see that coming. The drill shot you kind of can't see it coming. So get rid of this guy first. He doesn't always have a drill shot. Interesting, I think it's difficulty dependent what weapons those guys have, which is really cool. Is that it? One more. That's it. Wow, the difference between 6 and 7 is night and day. Isn't that wild? I love that. I love that. It's a huge difference. I think the closest thing to compare it to is I think when I played Diablo 4, when the pit first came out. I remember thinking that the difficulty jumps were almost insignificant it would be like 10 at a time where you'd feel a little difference. But with this, especially from 6 to 7, they've felt like night and day. Ah, what? Why did I not move? Every other time you drift out of the way. Look at this. Look at this! See, this is the stuff I don't put in my videos, guys. What the hell was that? You're supposed to like get like stun locked, but you travel, and especially if you're at the edge, you're supposed to fly out of it. I just rose, and they just pummeled me till I died. Like what?
Welcome to Imperial Destiny.
Right, dude? That was fucked. And again, if you don't get caught there, you just kill them, you move on. You wouldn't even realize that that's possible, right? But if you get caught, man, you know it. Oh, you know what though? My mistake. I literally told you guys before, do not get caught out in that room. You cannot fight down there. So even at level 6, fight up here. What? This guy. Confident. That's what I do. Heal in front of the boss. Oh, he's got drill. Careful. So at level 6, it's a drill shot guy in this main room. So you want to fight up here. The strat is to bait the melee upstairs. Yep, he comes up. And I've been using the rapier for the beginning rooms and the dual blades for the boss. This is my advice at the moment. Okay. It's heavy here as well. Be careful. The poison gonna explode. What? No. That's bullshit. Bullshit mechanic is setting in. Wow, wait. They're so much more clever. And the way that the bloody environment works against you. You hide in the corner. These guys are like, no, you can't hide here. But look at that! Look at that. He's pinning me down, man. So, there's two things about this game. There's something called the note mechanic. Where, depending on how you do your button inputs, the AI will ramp itself up in order to teach you a lesson. And that it's sort of like stamina dependent. I believe that the AI gets better at what they do, the less stamina you have. They sort of know. And will apply different animation or like timing of their mechanics depending on the certain states. Right? If you stay calm and keep your stamina high, they will do certain animations that it's sort of easy to deal with. But in certain instances where you start to become overwhelmed and your stamina runs out, and they know it, note mechanics kick in. That's what I call it. So I believe this game has note mechanics. In certain instances, the AI just shifts their behavior depending on what you're doing. What the hell is that? And there's one other thing. And the other one is more common in games, I find. Especially when you do instance-based content, where you might verse the same enemy over and over without a reset. I find that it's much harder to clear. Oh, see that guy? On your multiple instances. So like the boss starts to get, what do I call, like God mode behavior. They start to get cocky. And so if I ran through this room and cleared these guys the first time, I would get their behavior in a certain way. But because I've died and come back, you get different behavior. They now are in God mode. Now tell me if I'm a conspiracy theorist, but these are my few things about this game. There's the nope mechanic, where under certain circumstances, everything will just shut you down. But again, you can keep those mechanics at bay if you act a certain way. And the God mode.
Access granted.
I know I sound insane, but I play this game a lot. So when nope mechanic kicks in, I'll point it out. And if I've got someone in boss mode, I'll point that out too. The more I'm learning about nope mechanic, it really does have to do with your stamina. I know that sort of seems like a no-brainer, right? You don't have stamina, you're gonna be open to what would be the if you had low on stamina, you can't attack / get away. But it's not only about that. When you have low stamina, the AI behavior changes. Right? Does anyone sort of get what I'm saying? You do sort of have to know the game in a lot of different instances to pick it up. But yeah, if you get yourself in a certain situation, there's almost nothing you can do. You may be right, something wonky that happens. Right, Wayne? Where you just feel like you just get absolutely shit on due to a circumstance. It's not just because you have low HP or you don't have stamina to get away. It's, yeah, something unexplainable. I'm going to call it the nope mechanic. Okay, here we go. We're back. 12 minutes. This is level 6. I've done this one before. See the difference in this guy and 7. Okay, maybe I touched the wall there. Damn it. Crazy blades we're gonna call, they smell blood, right? Smell blood, it's the smell blood mechanic. Telling you, it's a real thing. And you could just say, like, oh, you have no stamina, like you can't get away, you're gonna get attacked, but it's not that. Because sometimes I feel, and this is why I'm sus on it, that I cheat the fact, like I have no stamina, for instance, but I manage to fall off a ledge without stamina. So where I would normally get locked in place, because of circumstance, I might be able to get away. And if that happens, I believe the game has this mechanic where it's like, oh, no. You need to be punished for not having stamina. You're not allowed to fall off the ledge, right? Even though that would help you get away. It's nuts. It doesn't let you get away with anything sometimes. And sometimes you do, but it really doesn't like you. If you get stammed out, it does not like you to get away with that. It wants you to be punished. And I get stammed out a lot, so you can imagine I deal with this mechanic a lot. So his attack timing. So with this guy, guys, it's all about the gray bar. So I'll point out every time his bar goes gray, and he'll act in a certain way when it's gray. But here, he'll do that slow blade when he's gray because he knows I can't touch him while he's doing it. So just be cautious of that. Like, literally do not go near him when he's grey, because he only does things that he can get away with when he's grey.
Yes! Charge me up! Feeling gassed, are we?
I don't care for that knee, man. Ooh, that was nice. Oh, that was beautiful. You see? The butt stab ducked under his thingo. You got the carrier finished? Nice, dude. Ooh. Okay, so going back to blades now.
All choked up?
Oh, I should have seen that. Oh, that's really bad. Need stamina. You? You haven't slept? Oh boy. When I see these encounter the group, so do I, Grims. So do I. I'd love to see someone do group content. I literally don't have the time to, slash, like, the means. But whoever does, man, please make group content. I want to see it. You know, if there was not enough to do, I would definitely do it myself because, you know, content. But there is so much guide work to do from a solo perspective. I literally don't have the time to do group stuff. So please, somebody make group stuff for all of us. We need a really good group to just, every time we get a new difficulty, show us how 2, 3s, and 4s do it. And I promise I'll be here covering the solo. Oh, he's gonna shoot me. He's great. 16-hour stream, nice work, dude. Deadlines, I'm so sorry. I actually tried to host you last night, and then I think there's a Twitch streamer with a very similar name to yours, and I tried to type your name instead of like look you up, and I think I stuffed it up, dude. I'm so sorry. But by the time I went to do the raid anyway, there was only a few people still watching, but I'm sorry about that. Ah, that's great. Oh yeah, there's definitely pattern scrims for sure. And again, this is all day one stuff kind of thing that you see me struggling. I would never put a video out about what you're seeing right now, for instance, right? I would just get a really good clear of one of the difficulties and be like, this is how you do it, guys. Super easy. Look at me doing it. But this is what happened behind the scenes to make that video.
Yes! Help me out, you dolts!
Help me out, you dolts! 2? Come on. Let's go. I need a butt stab him. Hey, nope. Okay, it's alright. Nice. So I had to take some damage and I have no stamina. I'm gonna fuck up. What happened to my health back there? He literally did the animation. And I got no health. Okay. And I've further been damaged. And this guy is on my ass. Nice. Sucked in. Woo. Also, there's, as part of the note mechanic, sometimes you just won't auto aim on any enemies. Oh, that's great. Which is very strange. Also makes me feel like it's kind of bullshit. Sometimes they were just like, oh, you want me to attack the space next to this giant green man? Yes? You want me to knee charge just to the right of him? But I want that. Sometimes it just is stubborn. By inspiration, yes, I have it. What am I using? Yeah, inspo when we get here instead of what? I sort of love the mobility of my kit right now, and I think Pippa, the reason I'm doing this setup is because I really want to use the dual blades against him. You know, And this sort of keeps me so mobile that I can get away with it. I have to keep guiding in and out. Whereas inspiration is where you want to stand and bang, maybe with a sword. So I might try that as an alternative. Ooh, I wonder how inspo goes with the dual blades. I haven't tried it yet. Huh. Oh, too early.
Blast you!
Oh, I just stuffed up so bad there. Okay, we got to get ready for this last phase because I'm never prepared. What did we say we're going to do? We're going to poison pill and spice up the last phase. Stay away from the walls there.
Grenade out!
He's great. You know what the strat's going to be? It's going to be like something like dancing around in the spot. See this sand here, guys? I reckon this is going to be the stage for fighting Burbridge. It's going to be staying here. If you can.
Ha! Choke on this! I need you in here now!
I didn't take my pills. Took them.
Blast you!
Spiced.
They're here! Enemy found! All choked up?
What's that? Why is he doing that? Whoa! What was that? Ooh, poison pills are working, guys! They're so good! Poison pills are so good!
Blast you!
Compel blew up all the poison with Screech. Why?
Get in here!
Did you see that? I'm handling poison. This is awesome. This is how it should be.
Enemy found.
Yes! Mmm! Poison pills! The freaking real deal. Go! Fuck out of here.
Got it.
Imagine this guy ruining it for me. Woo! Oh, the timer doesn't finish till you kill him too. Alright, alright. Woo! What is it? A seed. Level 1? Level 1 seed. Let's go. They increase tolerance. So I know that I was getting poisoned before, and the dots would just tick down. And when I took the pills, so what I didn't realize was I was taking the pills before, but then getting slow bladed to death. So I wasn't realizing how effective they were. When I stayed alive and just tried to tank the poison, the pills are crucial. So you take the pills, and then you can just run around in the poison for longer. Obviously, you're not invincible,
Welcome
but
to Imperial Testing Station 195.
thank you, Grims. That was fun. Time wasn't too great, but penetrative reinforcement. Penetrative. Why is that so hard to say? Missile launcher, quick loader, and a seed. Guys, get your poison pills. So what do you need to make these? Yeah, they don't remove, I don't think even the iodine, which is for radiation, doesn't ever remove it, but it just lets you handle more. Higher tolerance. So that was level 6. That's not even level 7, guys. Oh my goodness, it's so tough. But now that I know the pill strat, we're gonna do 7. We're gonna pill strat and just take out the boss as quick as we can. Which I love. That's awesome for speed running, you know? If there's a buff that if you move quick enough will negate you having to do bloody compacting and all that shit. Oh yeah, I'm down. If it's expensive, I don't care. You know, that's the mentality. So how much do they cost? Oh, they're actually on a blueprint. You can't make unlimited. Damn. So I have 8 refills. I think you get 4 at a time. Damn. They're expensive. Exactly. Get a crafter with batch crafting to make them. Genius, Scupo. That's the idea. And so then, you know, there's a career there for somebody. You know, you want to make Solari on the marketplace, get your crafting up for cheap, make cheap pills, sell them on the market, make bank, bro. I wonder how often getting the blueprint of these is going to be. Alright, should we make this seed? I'm sort of... God, I can't believe I'm broke. Ah, sorry. Weapons. Let's do it for science. Level 1 seed. Let's go. Headshot damage. Okay, then... Ooh, capacity expander on a seed would be nice. That's level 1. Range on the sea. Extended range. It doesn't need that. Recoil adjuster. That's ready to go. Why couldn't I put that on it? Just, oh, you can. You have to be holding it? What? Why doesn't that register from my storage? So I put this away in my Circuit 1 storage, and guys, what the hell? Why would you need to be holding it? Is that a thing, or is that a bug? Does anyone know? And so if I hold these, what? I wasn't aware that was the case, but maybe it is. Even more accuracy. Better recoil. Or better rate of fire. Ooh. Rate of fire? Mm. Cool. I think I prefer the Sea though, the Disruptor, to be honest, as my playstyle. How's chapter 3 so far? It is awesome, dude. Definitely get back into it now. There's a care package waiting for you, and the game is better. Yeah, just it's better depth and everything. This is the time, my friend. But yeah, I'm having lots of fun. I knew I would though, to be honest. But you know what? I'm hearing good things sort of all around. And you know what I mean by good things? Very little negativity, which is good things, you know? If you hear like very little negativity, that's fantastic for the internet. I don't think anyone's brave enough to like sing the game's praises just yet, even though I do, but I always did. But yeah, very little negativity, Jackal. It's awesome. Right? Alright. I was hoping for more fights, but anyway, we'll have fights. I really want to finish Burbridge level 6 without dying. I still haven't done it. It's kind of hurting me. Look at all my stuff. It's getting annihilated, guys. Oh boy. Wait. It's not the ones I was holding, is it? Good. Alright, let's put this stuff away. This is my chapter 3 loot box. So this is all of the new additions to the game, right? So we now have blueprints for things that you add to your weapons and armor. These are basically just think of resources to make these things now. But this is everything that's new. And blueprints now come with a little number next to the name, which indicates their level. There's now 5 levels of blueprints. Yeah, Jackal, I think a lot of the people who got disappointed by this game were people that sort of left Conan with hopes, and it didn't sort of equate straight away, and they sort of like felt left in the dark. But yeah, if you had gotten this straight away, I think man, I don't even know what world we would be living in if Dune Awakening launched with all of this. Oh man, it would have It would have been on another level, because all of the gripes everybody had would have, this negates all of that. But the only problem is that it's a bit too late for some. But this is exactly what people said they were expected at launch. But here's the catch-22, guys. And I don't blame the developers in a way, because they didn't know that this is what we wanted. They didn't know that this is what they wanted to make, right? From what I've heard from Joel's interviews, they had a different sort of plan initially. Or like, you know, that's how game development is, right? You sort of have a roadmap in your mind, and if things change, they change. But I think due to the feedback that everybody gave after launch, that's why we have what we have now. So it's sort of like we wouldn't have had this at launch ever. You gotta, that's my copium take on it. That, yeah, it would have been great if we had this at launch, but also we would have never had this at launch. Because the devs didn't even know this is what we wanted at launch. You know, this specific system. They took feedback and worked in silence for some reason. I don't know why they worked in silence. If they knew that they had this up their sleeve, why on earth would you have to be silent? But I get it. It's like we don't have to say anything because the product will prove itself. How did they sit there and just take, you know, all of that criticism that they had no content while they were working on this? You know what I mean? How wild is that? How can you have this in your back pocket and you're getting rubbished for not doing anything, being lazy, and abandoning the game, and the whole time the entire dev team was just sitting there like this? I find that pretty amazing. I don't think I would have done that. Grim's is saying, can you imagine the mind new players have? Like being a new player would be awesome. Do you think there's value in making the DD full PvP again? So what was my theory with it? I think like an A-row type deal, how it used to be. I think that in between was a good trade-off. Naba. You know, when it was up to row A or something like that, and then it became PvP. And if there's like basic nodes for titanium and stravidium in that row, small medium patches near the border where you could get to safety, and then all of the large spice was full PvP, which it sort of is already. I think I don't see the purpose of having maybe you have to look at the Deep Desert labs. I think at a certain point you scratch how the A-row labs are now. They become the PvE labs in a way, and then from the A-row onwards everything's PvP, including every lab. I think that's a nice sweet spot. I think making up to D-row PvE doesn't make any sense. I don't, like, you know, I have taken big advantage of it as a solo player. I built my base right on the edge every week to be as close to the action as I can, but it sort of felt like cheating a little bit. There's very little risk. But you know, what about the idea of having medium spice patches, right? So you've got the A-row wall. Everyone can build bases on that A-row, so everybody's crammed together, so it's a fight for everyone to find spots. Just over the wall, you have medium spice that you can sort of dive down to, and if you get attacked, you can probably even make it to the wall easily. So you've got PvPers waiting to catch those people, and then guilds and confident groups set up convoys from the A-row and go out into the PvP area to get the large spice. And then even crews going out to do the PvP labs. But in order for that to be the case, I think the A row needs to be changed to be more like the difficulty of the current PvE labs, and then it makes sense. So I'm going to sweep playing this solo. Definitely Jackal. I played solo the entire time, and I'm going to continue to. Ooh, patches of areas of PvP. Okay, yeah, I get you. You do mainly PvE, and you agree the current PvP should extend further. You know, there was a time, Grims, I don't know if you were playing at that time, but yeah, it was up to A row was PvE, and then everything past that was PvP. But all of the titanium nodes were past. We never used to have titanium in the A row. So once they made titanium in the A row, then you can go back to that system, I believe. Make some of the patches random. Yeah, like a sandstorm, like it sweeps in. PvP has swept into the sector. Can you imagine? Oh, that's so cool. You're out there with your carrier, it's PvE, and then a PvP storm is coming, and there's all these gankers just following behind it. Oh, that's a nightmare. Alright. So we have a siege now. Let's put this stuff away. Spice has been blown into piles, right? I like it. So I had this theory for how we should handle PvP loot, right? So if you kill somebody, how does the loot work? So I love this idea now that we have Spice Melange in our inventory to do things like respecs and stuff like that. I think that there should be more of an emphasis on using Spice Melange from your inventory. So for instance, you're out in the deep desert and you're flying your Thopter, you can insert Spice Melange into the fuel and go faster for a period of time. And the more that you want to blast, the more Spice Melange per second that ticks over, something like that. So there's this incentive to carry lots on you when you're in the deep desert. And the PvP condition, in my opinion, should be when you get killed, the only thing you lose is not your gear or your weapons, is your Spice Melange. So there's an incentive to carry it. You get all these bonuses in combat, flying, everything. Everything gives a benefit to using Spice Melange when you're in the deep desert. Everyone's running around souped up and spiced up. But if you die, your stash of Melange goes to whoever, goes to the victor. I think that's how PvP should be handled. In regards to, like, what's the point of it? Melange is the most valuable resource. We should have to carry it on us in the deep desert to be competitive. And then if you die, you lose that and nothing else. Again, now with how the vehicles are, if somebody thumpers your Thopter, it's fine. You just pop it back out. You take the durability damage. It's beautiful. I would fly into the deep desert with Spice Melange, soup myself up, try and fight till the death. If I die, I lose my Melange. They destroy my vehicle. I end up back in the A row. I pop my vehicle back out, durability loss, and I have to go get more Spice Melange. And that's the incentive. Ooh, yeah, that's interesting, Nabs. Add an extension to the crawler to refine small amounts, right? Yeah, just small amounts, not like you could make a factory worth or a large refinery worth. But yeah, you're out there and it's generating... Oh shit, server reset. You know what I mean? I think I love this idea of the respecs based around Spice Melange, doing bribes and stuff. You know how you have to use Spice Melange for bribes? Just give us more reason to have Spice Melange in our inventory in the deep desert, and then that's the PvP loot condition. That'll be so fun. It's almost 6 a.m. Alright, I'm going to, guys, attempt the poison dungeon one more time. And I'm going to have a little break during server reset, and then I'll be back. My server reset is this time every day. And so what we know from today's stream, guys, is poison pills. Poison pills are the bomb. But don't get slow-bladed and die, because then you lose the buff. And then the poison pills is very expensive and did nothing. Oh shit, I gotta, yeah, definitely do it in less than 28 minutes. Come on. I want to try and do it without dying would be nice. If we spice up and take our pills at the end, we should be good. Allocating, okay. Thanks for the follow, Finon. Alright, 27 minutes. Well, my best time is less than 27 minutes, but we have to make sure. Alright, let's spice. Hydrate. Again, I'm gonna get to level 7. I just want to not die at level 6.
Welcome to new testing.
Alright.
Someone's here. The eyes on target.
There's a strat even to these two. If you just run in here and start swinging, you die. It's wild. These things mess me up every time. Don't waste your poison pills out here. You want to make sure you get to the end of the boss. They're too expensive to use here. Just heal up when you're here. Fuck. I gotta get that right. The speed running, guys. You gotta have the cutter ray ready to go. You have to compact multiple times here. There's more poison than you think. Alright. Again, back to rapier. Do not take these guys lightly. Get rid of the range first. Where's the poison from the helix? It hasn't poisoned them once. Shit. Oh man, you can get cornered like that. Oh, damn. This is really unlucky where his grenade landed. And okay, so that one he was about to stun, so be careful there. Oh boy. Bandages.
Shields up. Eyes on hostile.
Well, why do you wake up?
Access denied.
Empty.
Access denied. Access granted.
Ooh, level 2s. Okay, do not fuck around down here.
Shields up. Identify.
Figure it straight
I
up.
need room.
Come up here. Wow. Oh. See that? Grav grenade into fucking drill shot mid-air. This guy's a freaking beast. And then he stands his own grab is unaffected. I can't go anywhere near it. Bitch. Come up here. This guy will always hunt you down. It's good. You want to take the fight in here? At least with him. Pull the heavy out of line of sight, somewhere he doesn't want to be. Committed to it. 4 slow blades. Holy. What is that defensive grenade? Do you see that shit? He threw that on himself. What a nutcase. Look, and he went back into it. Wow. Because he knows that I'm not going to rush him with a sword if he's in that thing. Genius. AI's a bit too clever for my liking. Like, grenading himself. The hell is that shit? He's like, come get me, bitch. Where's my seat? Fuck! Oh, this guy can take dual blades. It's got no shield. Dual blades are great for non-shielded targets. There's actually nothing better for non-shielded. Okay, let's go.
Access granted.
There's someone here.
Line of sight, this dude. He's got a drill shot. So he always has the drill on this difficulty. So level 6 in here. Oh, they're not coming. Damn. How did he get me from there? Whoa, did you see that stun through the trees, dude? Oh, he's got that up again. Where's the sniper? There he is. Gets the drill shot instantly. Oh. Fuck this guy. Jesus.
Neither do I.
Not my style, guys. Sorry. Fuck! Bullshit. Nice, by the way. Go away, server, restart. Ooh, good. Please. No. Fuck. Guys, it's all over. I can't believe it. Please. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky.
I'll tear you apart! Grenade out!
Just unaffected by it. Did him parry. Damn. Oh, no. Look at the way they work around each other. Fuck, I really need compel. How am I gonna pull this guy away? Fuck. Not easy, man. I parried.
Load up!
Nice. Okay, so he's shooting me. Not really doing too much. Can I shoot him back? No, see, I can't shoot him. He can shoot me though. Okay. Let's see. He's not great. Yeah. So, have a gun to stop him from shooting. It's the only reason for a melee build to hold a gun. So that they don't get cocky knowing that you don't have one. Server restart, please.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Why is he up there? Oh, compel! Pulls him off the trees. Oh, get me now. Neat. Slice his toes. He can do that from up there. Of course.
Clip's empty!
Ha! Sucked in. Pull out the gun, and then he reacts. Okay. Take it.
Feeling gassed, are we?
He got. That's between health bars, maybe. He got double grade there, but yeah, it's because he went
Yes,
half health.
that's what I need! Yes! I need you in here, now!
So I took my poison pills now. I'm not sure if that was too early. Oh, he fucked his knee up. Good to know. So, can I get you to come here, sir? Why didn't that parry work, bro?
Eyes on target.
And then he's away. Oh, man. So unfortunate. The wall's exploding. Fuck off. So we're gonna spice.
All choked up.
Because doing this blows up all the poison. Huge. I parried, dude. I have no stamina. See? Note mechanic. Ah, fuck off. And it just puts my weapon away. Why? Because I can't explain what's happening right now. Nothing is sticking. Until a certain condition is met. Oh, way server restart. My goodness.
Grenade out.
Shit.
I'm invincible.
Oh, let's go Screech! Pops all the poison in the vicinity, guys. Fucking awesome.
Need another hit. Breathe deep. Yes! Get in here! I'll blast you!
Okay. Oh, the finesse. Did you see that, guys? That was kind of beautiful. So I can handle the poison now. Oh. Poison pills. Ooh! He's just used everything just then. He used absolutely everything he's got. What do you got now, Rich? You got nothing. And I've got my poison pills, so I'm handling it. We'll heal anyway. And we'll pop everything. Just a Screech. Pops all the nodes. Doesn't get rid of the poison, but it pops the nodes around. We'll take it. That's his shit, dude. Shouldn't it like go away soon? Let's see. Just gonna do it again. Didn't work. He's unaffected. So we have Screech up again. Spray. There we go. Heal. I'm not stupid. He's great. And finish. He's great. Did not attack.
All
He's not.
choked up.
Go! We'll get it. We'll get it. We're gonna master this. Did I die? Did I die, Neba? Trin, what's up? Oh, we got a blade sharpener. Oh, more pills. Let's go. We need more pills. The pills are amazing. And a level 1 Cytokine Intimidator. A level 1 Helix Pig. That's another one. Took a knee. Alright. Post my build? Yes, definitely. Right. Ooh, have a look at it now. Let me run back.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station.
Wow, guys, so many things. Having spice, sort of crucial. Trims. Oh shit, true, dude. Oh my god. I'm like, server restart, get out of the way. It's like, dude, it's trying to tell you something. You're loving the YouTube shorts, Trin? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I know, cause it is the June tools. We're gonna have to. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm going to have a break while maintenance is on. Probably I'm gonna set my timer for 2 hours. But when I come back, we're going to try and look at build links and talk about my build right now. So I'll quickly show you guys what I just ran for anyone who's watching. But please come back in a few hours if you guys are around, because we're gonna elaborate and we'll try level 7. So heavily reliant here on Bene Gesserit. So I have the entire Screech passive. This is why I'm able to pop all of the poison pods. Every time I used Compel and I had Spice activated, every poison pod in the vicinity exploded. That is a massive AoE poison clear. You can't really imitate that any other way. Not in one shot, right? So like I think flamethrowers and maybe the Pyrocket can take care of them. But Screech, it just takes the whole room out in one go, which is awesome. So I ended up going with Metabolized Poison and Poison Tolerance. Don't mess around without this stuff, especially at the higher tiers, and the Poison Pills. So the Poison Pills, the technique, and the passive work. Without the pills, though, not as effective. So this is the Bene Gesserit tree. I'll leave the cursor off. I'm using from here. So don't worry about this. I'm not using this. Everything else here is being used. Yes, everything else. Okay, so then we have Swordmaster. So important. Prescient Strike, not as important, because we're spiced for so little of the time. But I guess after you use your knee charge, it can work. Thrive on Danger. I was not utilizing this. I've got it slotted there. We might look into maybe switching that out, because I didn't use it at all. I don't think I crouched once. So maybe I'll have a better time if I remember that I'm using it. And then over here, we probably don't need long blade. So we do. We need long blade and short blade because the strat is to switch between the blades. So it's rapier for everyone other than the boss and dual blades for the boss. So that's why we're taking short blade damage and long blade damage, which you never normally do. All right, so then here I guess these two are important, but this one I'm not using. So, cause the reason the rapier gets the job done faster. Okay, when you've got multiple low-level NPCs, you tend to get rushed and shot from a distance. So the name of the game is to finish as fast as possible there. So nothing's faster than a double slow blade from the rapier. It basically takes out all of them, the shielded ones. When it comes to the boss though, that not a direct damage stab is not what you need against Burbridge anyway. Against Burbridge, you need the fast pace of the light attack from the dual blades in order to stop his animations. Like, he attacks me 50% less when I use the dual blades against him because he doesn't have a chance. There's some animations that he will attack you through regardless, like the spinning blade thing that he does, you can't stop that. But there's other little animations that he'll do to you if you aren't stopping his animations. So it's like, I'm sure there's other ways to do it, like crowd control from maybe weapons and stuff or other skills, but the dual blades are literally, if you tap left click, you are comboing a CC. It's really, really important. This is for Burbridge. I haven't really tested it on the other bosses. And this is why I'm saying I think I'm going to have so much work to do in regards to solo, because we have to come up with the technique for each boss. It's not just going to be one build for all labs anymore. It's definitely going to be lab specific. So at the moment, this is the Burbridge setup. So again, ignore that because we're not using it. I took Garment Keeper just because I'm copying so much death, and this is irrelevant as well. So from this build, what you want to focus on is everything here. Screenshot it. We're gonna do the build links when I come back. This is the Bene Gesserit. You need everything here. You don't need this, but you need these two. You can take this. And don't worry about these. So my gear. So what I was wearing, just think of it, it's Forge because of poison mitigation. It's light, so it helps me with my dash. I dash a lot. And these help me with my dash. So it's Forge for poison mitigation. LexCore leggings for dash. Go at Mark 6 if you have it. Go a purple power pack if you have it. Working firearms in, like I said, I think having a weapon on you is just good. If he starts shooting you, you shoot back and then he tends to jump down. And you know, for us melee preferers, oh shit, we're gonna log out. Alright guys, so I've got thank you for tuning in. I'll be back very soon, a few hours. If you're online, come and say hello. I will be back trying the level 7 difficulty. Techniques. So discipline breathing because I run around a lot and I like the stamina. Thrive on danger I wasn't using, so we're going to re-look at this, but you can use it to crouch and get your health back, and then metabolize poison because I haven't done enough testing without it to know if it's all about the pills. Now, here's the thing. It might be that the poison pills is what's really doing all of the work. So then, if I can do a test run when I come back, where we do the poison pills only, but I take away all of the skill buffs, we're going to see, do I get to the end pretty good? When I do the boss, if I just take my pills, do I negate all the poison? And is that all that's required? Because if it is, then you have to weigh up what's more important to you. You know, the resources, not wasting the resources on the pills, or having a faster time. So lots to discuss. Thank you, Jackal. I'm gonna have a little break, but I'm actually gonna play some videos while I'm gone. If you guys want to like chill out and watch those, you can. No worries, cuz appreciate it. Yeah, my videos now on the channel, they've become like history. They've become a bit like relics. But you know, they're still relevant until we start pushing into the next dungeons. They still, the theory about them still works. It's just we're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff to add soon. You know, poison pills, for instance, never took that into account. We never had a poison dungeon to take into account, you know, so just so many things. Alrighty, let's do a little playlist here. What challenges are we going to come up with soon? But we've got so much to do before challenges. That's why I can't even wrap my head around it. All right. Oops. So I'm going to start some videos, guys, if you want to chill. Otherwise, I'll see you all very shortly. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. Today, I am bringing you a truly unique speedrun experience. We will be using 2 Mentat abilities and 5 pieces of Mentat armor. In order for a speedrun build to be considered class specific, I've given myself some guidelines. The build must include at least 2 abilities from the class and at least 4 pieces of the specific class armor set. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this ultra-fast speedrun of the Agave Farm. The point of this guide is to show another way to play the game. As I'm focused on speed, my weapon of choice is the blade. But this build could definitely also work with firearms as well. The 2 Mentat abilities I've opted for are the Shield Wall and the Stunner. And if we pair that with the incredible Bene Gesserit Compel, we have quite a build on our hands. Just a bit of a warning, this build is not on the easier side, especially the way that I have it set up bare bones like this. I'll leave the build link in the description so you can have a look and find a way to make this build your own. That sound brings us to the start of wave number 1. So as we progress through the run, I'll explain my tactics and how to use these abilities together. With this specific lab, the technique is to start at the back of the room and clear until the front. Compel is a great way to put those heavies to sleep and get 2 slow blades in before they even wake up. At the moment, Spice is activated and tends to last till about the 4th round. The strat is to spice up before you walk in and then once again as soon as you can. Remember that Spice increases your damage, reduces incoming damage, and reduces ability cooldowns. That was a very fast round considering there's no knee charge or weirding step on the ability bar. That brings us to the official start of wave number 2. The strat here is to drop the shield wall and compel. With the Screech passive, it's an AoE as well. So unfortunately here I learnt my lesson that you cannot stun a staggering opponent. So here's the main way to attack this lab. Pull this pack out of this room to the right and funnel them into the hallway. You can see here the melee are basically lining up behind the shield wall, waiting to die. Anytime you need protection, dive behind the shield wall and compel the heavy to you. You can see here how I'm able to use the shield wall as cover and dart in and out to avoid getting shot.
Enemy sighted.
Remember to deactivate the shield when you're not using it to reset the timer. And here's a good example of the stunner doing its job. With manipulate instability as one of our techniques, we want all of our enemies either staggered or stunned before we attack. Again, I have to stress, this build is not considered easy as it stands, but with a few personal tweaks you can make it your own. Also, I'm focused purely on speed, but this build has a great defensive capability. By dropping the shield wall during fights, you have protection and cover. And compel and stunner to put them to sleep. If compel is used correctly, you can use it to pull enemies through the shield wall and avoid all enemy fire. Don't forget to deactivate and take it down as soon as it's not needed to restart the timer. First thing we want to do is clear the room to the right. Use the shield wall after you engage and pick off the melee first. And if they get up in your face, stun their asses. And if they try and get away, get over here.
We've got incoming.
Again, using our shield wall to pull the heavies through with compel. Now unfortunately it doesn't do much to stop the flamethrowers, but without all the extra darts, the flamethrowers are almost not a problem. So unfortunately my spice runs out right about here, and the cooldown timer starts. So this is definitely one of those instances where you could spec into firearms and deal with that in a very different way. But it's up to you to decide what to do with those extra points. As I said, as it stands, this is the bare bones version, but it is all that's required to do this extremely quickly. So that brings us to the start of wave number 4.
Shields up.
So here's a really good display of the strat. Drop the shield wall, wait to the last minute to compel, and fight the melee. So unfortunately here I mistimed my stunner, but lesson learnt. You can see here I'm able to have time to deal with one while the other one is compelled and asleep during the whole fight. So a few people ask, why do I switch to a knife when speedrunning, and this is the best example. Because the melee NPCs choose sword, we choose knife. A light attack from a knife beats a sword attack every day. Between spice activations, we are very fragile, so be careful here and use the hallway appropriately. Each wave, it's our job to break up the party over here in the right room. Bait them out, drop the wall, and stun. Try not to let them run away. And use compel through the wall. Mentat strat, baby. Notice the way the shield wall slows down the melee NPC. Golden. Stunner into slow blade. So it was right here I started to reactivate spice in time for the final wave. But first we had to deal with these stragglers. Notice here that I compel the heavy and then drop the shield wall to protect myself from the ranged. Don't forget to deactivate the wall as soon as it's not needed. And try and make every enemy unstable before you attack. So at about 7.5 minutes, we'd already made it to wave number 5. Spice was almost returned. They don't even know what they're in for. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final round. So we drop Drop the shield wall and get ready for the melee. Compel all lined up. Slow blade time. Notice here that the melee that ran away is using my shield wall as cover to heal. The good thing about the wall is sometimes it forces them not to run any further. Just a heads up, I make a crucial mistake here of activating Spice in front of a ranged NPC. I had two options. I was either going to be pushed out of it or I had to dart out of it. From what I can tell, if your Spice activation is interrupted, you still get the benefits of damage and damage mitigation, but you lose the ability to see through walls. As you will see, it didn't really matter in the end, as we cleared this room very quickly. You'll notice that I've included precise parry in the build, and this is exactly why. While under the effects of Spice, if you land a parry on a melee NPC, the next slow blade is almost an instant kill. A triple slow blade into this heavy to finish him off. And a stun to the face. Brings us to the official end of the run. A 9-minute 35 agave farm using the Mentat class. So I did tease this video during the week and I promised it was going to be a good one. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Here are the skills. So the most important part of the Sword Master would be the precise parry and the disciplined breathing technique. Moving over to the Bene Gesserit, we have the all-powerful Compel, boosted by Screech. And of course, our second technique, manipulate instability. Over to the Planetologist, we're taking our overcharge and rerouting. But the star of the show is the Mentat class. The stunner and the shield wall come from here. I ran the build a few different ways, and center of mass is still my number one choice for the third technique. So let's go over the armor. I chose to use 5 pieces of the Mentat specific class armor. Equipped with the Mark V Holtzman, Mark VI Power Pack, and the replica pulse knife. So there you have it, folks. The rumors are true. The Mentat can speedrun. Thank you so much for making it all the way to the end of the video. If you found it entertaining, informative, or even both, please don't forget to give it a like. And if this is your first time on the channel, please subscribe, as we'd love to have you. I have a little bit of a bonus for today's video, a special request. Nausea asks, when you go to the DD, do you build a small base to store loot, or do you build a large base for farming? Well, I'm going to show you guys. And this is a great week for it because of where my base is situated. In one take, you're going to see me run out of the lab and straight into my base. This is one of those weeks where we have the ultimate scenario. This week we have the option of 2 PvE labs that we could camp outside of. I have chosen to build my base at D1 quadrant, right in front of the lab. I have been building deep desert bases since the game's launch. And this is the style that I've decided to refine it down to. I call it the Pentabox. And this week you can see the entrance of D1 Lab from my base. Before the vehicle changes, I used to refine out here with a much bigger setup. but now I just use a small chemical refinery and a repair bench to store my loot and run things to and from Hagar. I usually alternate my weeks where I'll focus on Plastanium one week with the buggy and Spice the next week with the crawler. I usually have a death steal here as well. I was super lucky as I was recording this to have one of the coolest Spice hallucinations ever. I think this one and the giant black giraffes are my favorite. I have a heavy Spice addiction, man. I'm throwing down about 40 or 50 Spice liquors a day. So again, if you've made it to the official end of the video, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a very special Dune Awakening video. The reason I believe this video is so special is because I have achieved something I didn't even think was possible. In my last video, the Cosmetic Armor Only Challenge, I asked you guys for some input. I asked you guys for some messed up challenge ideas for my next upcoming videos. And one of the most common requests was to attempt a no shield challenge. Another question I get a lot in my speedrun videos is that class armor better than a pincushion set? The pincushion seems to be the go-to for most people, and I totally see why. I was able to take all of that fire with no shield and without taking a knee. So that's why I chose the pincushion set. At this stage in the run, I was still testing what I could and couldn't get away with. Out of the possible initial spawn patterns, this one was the least ideal. But we gave the run a solid attempt regardless. At the 1 minute 20 mark, the room was officially cleared, and that sound starts wave number 1. The game plan was to use this side room at the start of each wave. On almost every other wave, we have melee to deal with as well as the ranged. I am currently running my Swordmaster speedrun build with one small difference. The Thrive on Danger technique now replaces Disciplined Breathing. This is a small defensive tweak to give us that bit more survivability. You'll notice that I've activated Spice Prescience at the beginning of the run. And if everything goes to plan, I should be able to activate it a second time. It was at this point I realized we were 2 minutes into the run and we were about to start wave 2. Still no shield has been activated. That sound brings us to the official start of wave number 2. Remember my weeding step strat. Teleport to the one furthest away and knee charge the other. This is one of those waves where we have multiple melee NPCs to deal with. When we have inspiration and spice, it makes easy work out of them. In hindsight, it was the incorrect move to fight down this hallway here. Once I realized my error, it was back to the planter box to re-inspire and deal with the melee. Right here, I got completely stamina locked to the ground. But you can see Thrive on Danger kicking in as soon as I find some cover. This heavy was super low, so we had to take him out first. see pin pushing doing work here, keeping me alive. So let's inspire up and take out this heavy. Now that round took a little longer than normal. But after a quick lap around the room to confirm there are no more stragglers, that sounds the start of wave number 3. I realize sometimes when you press Inspire, it baits the enemy to run to you. Splitting these two up is the first crucial step. Next, we run out into the main room to bait the melee back into the corridors. This guy. The melee NPC waited until I lost Spice Prescience before he came back to attack. That's some big brain tactics. But our knee is bigger than his brain. Also a huge benefit to no shield, you cannot take a slow blade. How good is that? Now that we've lost our war hacks, we're never really sure how many enemies are left. You want to avoid the line of sight of any ranged enemies that have the high ground. Always bait the heavies around the corner before you engage if you can. And here's the first real error of the run. I got trapped in the corner and set on fire. I wasn't able to heal fast enough, and Thrive on Danger couldn't help me either. But once we got back up to our feet, we re-inspired and made that heavy pay. Take a knee. I was really upset that I got downed, and this guy paid for it. Maybe a little bit of overkill there. And that sound brings us to the start of wave number 4. So I was off to my side room to start the round, and look who spoilt the party. I guarantee you that if my Spice Prescience was activated, they would have never made that move. Anyway, we take what we're given, we re-inspire, and we try to re-spice. That's 1. This is 2. And then it's just 3 and 4. No shield, baby. Knee charge is so versatile, it stops the enemy from firing and deals damage. A must for any no shield build. Oh my goodness, this is getting ridiculous now. So let's see, can we finish this run with our no shield build? We're gonna need a little bit of help. Let's spice up and make things a little more fair. I realized here that this corridor is not to play, so I thought I'd run around the other side. And I was able to weirding step right here and finish this heavy while out of sight. Let's pick off the last of these stragglers and finish off wave number 4. trying to approach each enemy individually and staying out of line of sight. As soon as we start taking fire, we either have to teleport to them or get out of the way. That's wave number 4 cleared, and that sound is the start of wave number 5, the final round. So over to our side room for the last time. As soon as those melee split, we weirding step the one furthest away, and then we knee charge the other. They just can't help but chase you around the corner. So we make them pay. Let's finish off this ranged and get out into the main room. Then spire up and wait for the melee. Now we can focus the rest. If we take these fights at the back of the room and try and stay behind cover, it makes it harder for the range to land their shots. And because we have no shield, this is crucial. The flamethrowers are good that they have no range, but bad in that they absolutely melt. Luckily though, only a single bandage was needed this entire run. Because if it's not an emergency, Thrive on Danger can handle it. So it's time to inspire up and handle these last 3 remaining enemies. We bait this melee away from the flamethrower. And finally we're free to deal with the heavy. And ladies and gentlemen, that gives us an official sub 12 agave farm using nothing but pincushion, no shield. So there we have it. The question has been answered. Is it possible to complete a Deep Desert Lab solo with no shield? For this particular challenge, I went with a T6 pincushion set. But I guess now, in regards to armor, the question is, how low can we go? Oh, and we can't forget our Phage Drinker and our blood bags putting in work. So let's have a look at the skills. Even though they are a bit all over the place, I will leave a proper full build link in the description of the video. So thank you so much for making it to the end of this video. If you found it informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time here on the channel, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. Also, if you are new, please hang around. At the end of my videos, I always include a little post-credit scene for you guys to enjoy. And today's is a little spice hallucination compilation. I drink so much spiced liquor while doing these runs that I'm constantly hallucinating once I get back to my base. I guess you can say the spice addiction is real. So thank you so much for making it to the true end of this video. And I will definitely see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. 2026 is officially upon us. Today's video is a little different from our regular programming. This is not a build guide, this is a challenge video. The main focus here is to collect as many ideas for challenge videos as possible in the comments section, as I believe all of the classes have been well represented in regards to the build guide videos. Until we have more build specific stuff to play around with, I think we're going to be focusing on the challenge videos. This week's Deep Desert PvE lab is the Agave Farm, and we are trying to complete it wearing nothing but casual cosmetic armor, consisting of 3 pieces being the Imperial casual top, the Entrepreneur casual gloves, and the Gidi casual shoes, adding up to a total armor value of 5. Something to note is that your armor value has nothing to do with the amount of damage that you can deal. The name of the game with this challenge is shield management and staying out of line of sight. And of course, collecting as many agave seeds as we can. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this ultra fast speedrun of the Agave Farm, wearing nothing but cosmetic armor. That sound means we're at the official start of wave number 1. I have not altered my build since my last videos. I am currently running the Ultra Mega Speedrun build, with my 3 skills being Inspiration, Weirding Step, and the Knee Charge. I thought about gearing the build towards defense, but that's not what this challenge is about. This is not a build guide. This is a test to see, can I run the speedrun build that we all know and love through at the Agave Farm wearing nothing but cosmetics. I'm still going to leave every part of the run in the video for verification purposes. Lately, I've had so much practice running this particular lab, so this was the perfect time to attempt this super difficult challenge. And that sound brings us to the official start of wave number 2. Something else you might notice is that I have not activated Spice. When I was practicing for my speedrun video, Spice at the beginning of the round was crucial every time. But because the focus here isn't the fastest speed necessarily, we were able to do things a little different. The game plan was to activate Spice around the start of the 4th round, so I had 2 full rounds to use it. That means that we have no wall hacks for the first 3 rounds of the lab, and we're now completely dependent on Inspiration to deal that extra damage. One of the main reasons for this video was to give you guys something a little different to watch and start the conversation about what insane challenges to put me through next. I plan to collate as many ideas as possible and then run a poll in the community post section to refine the selection down to just a few. Also, just quietly, I realized we were making an insanely fast time considering we had no Spice activated. So after a long and painful reset, that brings us to the official start of wave number 3. Still no Spice prescience for this round. We have to do things the old school way.
I've got you covered.
Without Spice prescience, the heavies take 3 slow blades to finish. Always watch out for those melee rushing in. Being at the 4 minutes 20 mark, I thought Spice could really help us out. And I was extremely lucky there not to lose wall hacks. Sometimes if you dash or are attacked while activating, you lose the ability to see through walls. So I think it's these flamethrowers that caused us the first issue in the run. Having no armor means the fire goes straight through the shield and bakes us alive. So I did have to resort to some bandages. This is where I realized I was going to have to approach these guys a little differently. So almost 5.5 minutes and the last enemy of wave number 3 is cleared. And the agave seeds have sprouted again. And that sound means it's the official start of wave number 4. Even though this video isn't a traditional build guide per se, I'm still going to try and use it to explain my tactics and combat techniques. The idea with this run is that our shield is our only HP bar. If it goes down, we are dead. And if even one of those pesky melee land their slow blade, it's lights out. You'll notice that I'm constantly darting out of line of sight of fire as the shield goes down. And as soon as it's back to full, we strike. I was using this planter box to my left as a second shield, always keeping it in my periphery vision and pretty much darting back to it after each engage. You might have also noticed that I'm storing blood every time I land a melee attack. This is because of the weapon that I have equipped, the Fade's Drinker. When it's paired with a blood bag or 2 in your inventory, it collects blood each time you melee attack. Because of the fact that we won't be taking any armor durability loss and all the free blood and agave seeds, this could be dubbed the ultra efficient lab farming build. But let's not get into that, let's just call this a challenge. So after an incredibly fast wave number 4, that sound means it's officially wave number 5, the final round. We probably have just enough spice remaining to get us through to the end, so let's inspire up and take him out. If 2 melee are running straight at you, always weeding step to the one furthest away, and that sets up the knee charge on the other. Even with all my buffs activated, these guys are still a pain in the butt. And remember, there's always more than 2 melee to worry about. Back to the trusty planter box. So in this instance here, performing weeding step to anyone other than this range would have been a death sentence. Choosing him kept us out of the line of sight of everyone else and the flamethrower, giving us the chance to dart in with 2 sneaky slow blades and get away to recover again. The planter box strat. As I was engaging here for this second slow blade, I was already thinking about how I was going to get away. There's a nice little healing nook here that the range don't seem to shoot you through. So let's inspire up and take out these last 3. It's a delicate dance around these 2, trying not to get shoved or suspensor blasted. And right here on the last enemy, we lost our spice prescience. Pretty perfect timing. And that, ladies and gentlemen, gives us an official 9 minutes 30, wearing nothing but cosmetic armor. So I guess the new challenge has been set. How fast can each lab be done using a maximum of 5 armor? But like I said, the main point of this was to hear from you guys. I will put all the best ideas into a community poll and we'll vote. So let's have a quick look over our gear, if you can call it that. The incredible Imperial Casual top, Entrepreneur Casual gloves, and the Geedy Casual shoes. The savior of the day, the Mark V Holtzman shield, and the Mark VI power pack. We can't forget our Phage drinker and our blood bags. Turning deep desert labs into farming runs. Let's have a quick look over the skills and techniques that I was using, but as usual, I'll leave a full build link in the description of the video. So if you made it to the end of this video, thank you so much for being here. If you found it entertaining, informative, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time here on the channel, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. I urge you all to please get down into the comments section and hit me up with whatever insane challenges you can think of. The agave farm has been absolutely awesome this week, supplying us with seeds and almost unlimited water. All week I've been running my blood bags back out to my base, situated outside the D2 lab. Bullshit base ain't what it used to be, guys. This lab base that I've built for the last few weeks started as a humble structure and has now evolved into a free water station for the entire server. I keep all my big toys up in this space here, and Bullshit Base sits down here on the floor with the water system set to public. One improved blood purifier making sure there's plenty of water for everyone. Surprisingly, all week people have been using it and almost no one's abusing it. So that's how I'm handling water management in the deep desert. But Zorak is helping me manage water in the Haga Basin. For anyone who isn't aware, Zorak is my 70-year-old neighbor in the Haga Basin. And currently he's parked his Scout Thopter in my Pentashield.
How many are online? And there's 2.
Oh, because you're stuck in my Pentashield. He's the one who gave me the tip of the location on my latest base raid video. Yeah, so your Scout right now is making sounds like it's flying because it's stuck in the Pentashield. You gotta go grab it.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec.
Or I can turn the shield off.
Nah, forget it.
You gonna make it? Oh no.
No, that's alright.
So
I flew up and hit the roof. Oh, what? The blades are all stuck in.
you see what I mean? And it's making a sound like it's flying. There you go. While Zorak was on a 2-week holiday, I featured him in a video. Did you see your video?
You wouldn't believe this,
Tell
but I saw it a couple of hours after you posted
Oh,
it.
you're kidding. That's so good.
Yeah, I was up at my sister's place, and I was stuffing around, and I went, "Oh, GURUFUSS has got a new bloody video," and I went, "Oh, he even mentions me. How good's that?" Yeah, I watched it. I was talking to you on the video, which you couldn't hear me anyway. I'm going, "No, don't do that, don't do that, do this, do this." Oh, yeah, he's worked it out, he's made his own boxes, and yep, you're on the right track, mate, keep going. It's quite funny.
I was learning in real time. As soon as he arrived home from his 2-week holiday, he took me on a tour of the basin.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
let's fly over there.
It's good to have him back in the neighborhood
Yeah, no, come over here.
and keeping an eye on things for us.
See all these boxes? Check out the panels that they're sitting on.
Yep. Zorak has become a very rich man because of all the bases he's been able to raid.
You know how when you drop something on the floor, you have like a little loot folder?
Zorak's been very generous to me, so it was good to be able to share some spoils with him. Everything that we looted from the base. Have a look. Oh wait, can you?
Oh, right.
Even though the man has everything.
I know what you looted because I watched it.
Yeah. Do you need any blueprints?
No, I've got everything.
I did mention to Zordak though, there's one thing I can never get enough of. How'd you go? I'm just curious, how many did you have?
Present.
Oh my goodness, what? Dude, I have a goal. Dude, you know, what the hell? We're going to be able to max it out right now. And that is to have a total water capacity of 10 million mils. Aluminum. F***ing hell. Oh, now I'm going to be able to grind the other stuff. And with these pumps, I'll be able to just bang, 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 one after the other. That is amazing, dude. Today, I'm farming duraluminum and silicon. And because of Zordak's incredible generosity, the dream is almost here. Currently, I have 92 large water cisterns. With a current total of 9.4 million mils. Pair that with 24 large wind traps, and this is what I call Splash Mountain. I'll be doing an in-depth base tour guide when it's all done. So thank you for making it to the true end of this video, and I will see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. Today's video is quite a treat, and it's going to be rounding out our year 2025. A common question on my speedrun videos is, what is the fastest build in Dune Awakening? And today we're here to find out. After running Deep Desert Labs for hundreds of hours, I have concluded that these two builds consistently set the fastest times. The first build that we will feature in no particular order, I call the Benny Inspiration build. Benny meaning that it's a Bene Gesserit class specific build, including 2 Bene Gesserit abilities, and Inspiration being the third. Obviously there are many ways to play the Bene Gesserit class, but I have found that this particular setup is definitely the fastest. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 1. I have found that the sword is the ultimate combination with the Compel ability, as the heavy attack puts them to sleep before they even wake up. Our second Bene Gesserit ability is the Weirding Step. You can instantly teleport behind your enemy even if they're on the other side of the room, a must pick for any Bene Gesserit speedrun build. This video is going to be different from my other videos, as it will feature 2 builds in one, so please stay tuned for the second half as well. Both builds will have links in the description. So a quick sip of water and a run around the room to check for stragglers. That brings us to the official start of wave number 2. I tried many times to use the knee charge instead of Inspiration as the third ability. Inspiration is crucial for those times when we lose Spice Prescience during a run. The knee charge is still a viable option, but we're looking for the fastest. The knee charge has great mobility, but in those times where we lose Spice Prescience, we need that extra damage. So that's how I decided on the 3 abilities and weapon for this build. Inspiration is not as important now that we have Spice Prescience, but as soon as we lose it, it's most crucial. Figuring out the fastest build without Spice Prescience would also be interesting, but I think we'll save that for another video. I try to include every bit of footage from these runs with no edits. So we wait patiently for the start of wave number 3. So the strategy is we inspire up at the start of each round and take out the melee. ever catch a ranged on their own, it's always a good option to take them out too. The name of the game is to isolate your prey and slay away. And if you can't get to them, you can always bring them to you. The ability to be able to teleport and to summon is such a fun playstyle. And this is what differs to our second Swordmaster build. But we will get to that shortly. Trying to include every piece of footage for verification purposes. That brings us to the official start of wave number 4. We only have a limited amount of spice prescience remaining, but you can see the Screech passive doing work here, affecting all NPCs in the area. I have found with Spice Prescience activated, NPCs are much less likely to dart out of slow blades, making Spice a crucial option in speedrun builds. Again, for anybody thinking that builds shouldn't be based around Spice, we'll save that for another video. So right here, Spice ran out. And just a heads up that this makes things considerably more difficult. But while we don't have our purple boost, it's good to have our red one. I tried many different variations with something else in that third slot, but inspiration was always the fastest. So a quick run around the room confirms there's no more stragglers, and that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final round. So unfortunately, no spice or inspiration for the start of this round. And here's an example of why that sucks. 9 times out of 10, the melee will dash out of your second slow blade. This makes the non-spice portion of the run take considerably longer. But when inspiration comes back, it's nothing we can't handle. A nice little triple on the stairs there. So it was at this point I thought I had time to respice before the end of the run. But as you will see, there was no real point in the end. Compel is just not as effective without spice activated. This is because the Screech passive does not work without it. But we do still have our inspiration, so let's finish them off. I might have got a little carried away confirming that kill, and the armor took a bit of a hit. But nothing a small health kit and a stamina regen can't fix. Compel lets you pull the heavies out of line of sight so you can deal them the triple slow blade. Feels so good. Without spice, these heavies just take that little bit longer to finish. But this run was still on track to be the fastest circular control room I've ever done. The previous record was an 8 minutes 57 set by the Swordmaster class. wasn't actually sure if there were many more enemies after this one, so I activated Spice just to be safe and finished him off. To give us an official 8 minutes 30 circular control room using the Bene Gesserit class. All the exact details of the build will be in a link in the description of the video. Now that we've seen the Benny inspiration, it's time for the Sword Master step. You'll notice that there's 3 key differences between the two builds. And the first is the third ability, the knee charge. While the other 2 key differences would be the armor set and the weapon. The Swordmaster benefits heavily from the replica pulse knife over the replica pulse sword. And I know that's ironic, but it's just the way it works with the skills. The fast pace of the knee charge and the knife go hand in hand, whereas Compel and the sword were the perfect duo. Personally, I like the way the sword feels, but there's just something special about combining Weeding Step, knee charge, and the knife. Throw inspiration into the mix and you have one ultra-fast speedrun build. So after our first official mandatory reset of this round, that brings us to the official start of wave number 1. So let's inspire up, Weeding Step, and knee charge our way through the lab. I saw an opportunity here to take out this melee on the lower level before he came up and became a nuisance. And you can see here the knee charge being used both defensively and offensively. All 3 abilities allow you to keep constant pressure on the enemy. You're almost so fast they don't even have a chance to fight back. That was one of the fastest wave clears I've ever done of the circular control room. And that brings us to the start of wave number 2. You guys can rest assured that I have been working hard all week to come up with the 2 best possible runs for both builds. I wanted to give both builds a chance to do their absolute best, and I thought it was important that all the tests were run within the same lab in the same week. All the information in this video is as of today's recording, but with Chapter 3 on the way, there will be a massive amount of changes coming to the game. Augments and skill specializations will bring us countless ways to change up our build, but as we come to the end of 2025, these are the best of the best. I know that the ranged builds aren't going to get much love in this video, but remember the focus here is speedrunning. So after the mandatory reset, it's now time for wave number 3. So let's inspire up and keep that pressure on. Weeding Step the melee as soon as they split from the ranged. Try your best to avoid getting pushed when you Weeding Step between these 2 ranged. The light attack animation from the knife gives them no breathing room. And the Weeding Step gives a small stun as well as being a teleportation move. Give this guy a little knee for trying to hide. And we can make light work of this heavy with a Weeding Step slow blade combo. And if that doesn't finish him, we can follow up with the knee. Wait for them to drop their shield to do the most amount of damage. So that's 4 minutes into the run, and that gets us to the official start of wave number 4. This round spawns lots of melee for us to deal with. Every time you initiate a slow blade, you must be ready for the follow-up. You always have to try and stay 1 step ahead. A very common question I receive on my build videos is, Are the class armors more beneficial than a T6 pincushion set? And my answer always comes down to survivability. The ability cooldown reduction means nothing if you can't stay alive. And I need to stress that as I'm practicing for these videos, I died countless times. These labs are not tuned for solo play like the ones in Chapter 3 will be. The enemies are designed to be fighting a small group, not one person. So you have to be extremely knowledgeable and extremely lucky to be able to pull off one of these runs. Think of the footage and the time set more as entertainment. But the builds themselves are 100% viable and can be used by anyone, with any armor set you like. The only things you really need to stay true to the build would be the skills, the passives, and the weapon. The best thing about both these builds is they have the exact same techniques, which makes switching between the two seamless. They are manipulate instability, center of mass, and disciplined breathing. During this fight, we lost spice prescience, and you'll notice we don't get a chance to spice up again. So as we finally clear the last of the heavies, that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final round. No inspiration or spice for the start of this round, so everything's going to be that little bit more difficult. This wave can be absolute chaos sometimes. It's important to stay calm and find cover till your shields return. Let's inspire up to make that melee damage hit that little bit harder. Nice triple there while inspiration was activated. And if Spice Prescience was activated, we could have finished that heavy as well. A light attack combo here to finish this ranged. Now we have to do something about these flamethrowers. Let's inspire up and quickly finish off this one. But wait, there's more. Don't you guys know I'm trying to do a speed run? Using the correct timing is crucial when fighting 3 range this close together. Oh yeah, and try not to run out of stamina. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is an official sub 8 circular control room using the Swordmaster class. I would not have believed it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. On my last sub 9 control room video, somebody joked and said sub 8 when? Sub 8 is today. Now the footage is going to show both builds equipped at once, but I will break them up with build links in the video description below. But I will also include a build link of the overall build including both, the Mega Speedrun build. This will give you the option to switch between playstyles and weapons within the same week, or cooldown period. Otherwise you can choose one or the other and have plenty of points left over to play with. Going over to our weapons and gear, we have the Ginar's light armor set for the Swordmaster, giving us 7% ability cooldown on the knee charge and inspiration. A Mark V Holtzman shield and Mark VI power pack. And the weapon of choice for the Swordmaster step build, the replica pulse knife. So if you made it all the way to the end of this video, thank you so much for being here. If you found the video informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time here on the channel, please hit that subscribe button, as we would love to have you. So last week I featured what I dubbed as the bullshit base, and it was situated outside last week's D4 lab. This week, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say bullshit base has a little bit of an upgrade. At the start of the week, as I was practicing for my runs, I was using a Fades Drinker knife, and I had a Baron's Blood bag in my inventory. Each time I would make contact while fighting in melee, the blood bag would fill. This gave me the idea to add a blood purifier and water cisterns to the bullshit base. By setting the cisterns to public, I'm able to give back to the desert that has given me so much. With the Baron's Blood bag in my inventory and the Fades Drinker equipped, we can farm the labs for water as well as loot. I was feeling very wholesome this week with my cute little base and my new method, until this happened. I somehow aggroed the worm as I was heading to my base, but thought to myself, there's no way. I wanted to bait for some worm sign, and I regretted my decision. What the... Anyway, 2025 was quite an action-packed year, and 2026 is set to be even bigger. Thank you for making it to the true end of this video. And I will definitely see you on the next one in 2026. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. This is the Planetologist Combat Build Guide. This has been one of the most anticipated guides, and I think the reason is everybody has the same question. How on earth do you make a Planetologist Combat Build Guide? For those that aren't aware, the Planetologist only has one ability and one technique that could ever be used in a combat situation. I have a few rules when making a class-specific build. I need to use at least 2 abilities from the class and at least 4 pieces of class armor. And as the Planetologist only has one ability skill, you'll notice that I've left 1 slot blank. I thought this was only fair. The skill that we do have at our disposal though is the Suspensor Pad, and for our second we've gone for the Gravity Field, and you can see just why. I based this build around energy weapons only. The goal was to be able to use our Conservation of Energy technique and not have to use a single dart. As we progress through the run, I will explain my strategy with the abilities and the weapons I've chosen. My 2 energy weapons of choice are the lasgun and the plasma cannon. Energy weapons draw ammunition from your power pack and shield instead of the need for darts. And we can't forget the star of the show, the Suspensor Pad. I have to admit, at first when I realized this was the only skill I really had to play with, I was pretty upset. And unfortunately, I think people have the same misconception about it that I did. The Suspensor Pad does not affect the NPCs in the way that you think. It will not launch them up into the air like it does to you. Here is the Grav Field and Plasma Cannon doing work. Remember, not a single dart is needed here. There was a bit of RNG here that didn't really go my way. He could be finished in that scenario, but worst come to worst, we just pull out the lasgun. I found that the lasgun plasma cannon combo works well in almost every scenario. If the enemy is shielded, we use the cannon, and if not, we can just laser them down. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 2. So the strat at the start of each round is to gravity field the door and plasma cannon the shields. Using firearms in this game already drops your shields, and using energy weapons drops them even faster. You really do have to manage your shield like it is a HP bar when you're using this build. And other than your trusty sword, it's your ammunition as well. There's no way of getting around using melee with this setup. So we've spec'd into the sword to make dealing with these guys a little easier. I've gone with the spike hilt sword for its ability to bleed on a successful parry. We always want to try and bait out a fight with the melee NPCs away from line of sight from the ranged and the heavies. That opens up the ability to attack the ranged on his own. And once he's dealt with, we can use our gravity field and heavy weapon combo without a fear of being shot in the back. You can see my power pack dwindling down, but we managed to drop him in one clip. Also, my spice prescience just ran out. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 3. I did try this build with several other melee weapons, but the sword is definitely my favorite pick in this scenario. When facing multiple enemies in your vicinity, the AoE cleave is just super useful. And you'll see how several times in this run, the sword plus the suspensor pad saved my life. The majority of my time practicing for this build was spent with the sword, trying to time those parries and AoE cleaves. So I have lots of tips about swordplay that I'll be sharing during this run. One of the most important things to remember if approaching a heavy with the gravity field strat is to try and clear the ranged first. This way you have the maximum amount of shield for your plasma cannon. Plasma power, baby. Right here, I started to respice once again. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 4. Because the gravity field was not ready at the start of this round, I dropped the suspensor pad as a little deterrent. The pad doesn't lift the NPCs into the air, but sometimes it does deter their running patterns. The strat with the beginning of each wave is to lure the melee NPCs to this side room. It's the best place to avoid line of sight from the ranged. Sometimes they are a little hesitant to run back here, so you will have to go and snuff them out. The best thing about the suspensor pad is it allows you to jump a great height without using your power pack. That way you have lots of juice left for your plasma cannon. Melted that guy. So finally we were able to bait out the melee. Let's take him upstairs. This is a great place to avoid line of sight and have a sword fight. Once the melee is dealt with, it's time for the gravity field plasma cannon combo. Remember, you are extremely squishy after using it. So after downing this heavy, I thought this is a great time to spice up again. And the timing couldn't have been more perfect. Watch this. This is why I've chosen the sword over the knife. Sliced and freaking diced. I thought the round was over, but it seems we had one straggler left behind. Lucky we had a gravity field and plasma cannon ready to go. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final round. Now this is just a heads up to admit, this next round was one of the most challenging things I've ever put myself through. Remember, I'm sticking to my own set guidelines, but there is no reason to run this build without a third ability. It makes things drastically more difficult, but I wanted the challenge. There are an insane amount of melee to deal with in this map. In situations like this one, where they pressure you into a corner, it's important to stay calm and not panic, but also never run too far away. You have to use the parry in an offensive way as well as a defensive one. And the suspensor pad lets us change levels without wasting any suspensor built juice. The gravity field can also be used defensively. Notice that I've used it here to stop the heavy shooting while I deal with the melee. Remember, your parry isn't just to block, it's an offensive move as well. The ability to change levels fast without having to use your belt is crucial. Nothing attracts the ranged fire of the NPCs faster than hovering with a suspensor belt. Even though they will shoot you if you hover on the suspensor pad for too long, they're much less likely to pull out their weapon. We are able to jump over the railing and use the suspensor pad, and the melee have to use the stairs. Suckers! And here was my chance to take one of them out. After the parry, he chose to suspensor blast rather than block. His mistake. Another successful parry takes out this one. And that's the last. So with all the ranged cleared from the room, we could focus this heavy with our gravity strat. In hindsight, I should have let my shield recharge and finished this guy with the laser. He messed with our time a little bit, but it was still an impressive one in the end. That gives us an official 12 minutes 30 Cactus Chaos using the Planetologist class. So let's quickly go over the skills, but as usual, I'll include a build link in the description of the video. From the Trooper we take heavy weapon damage, range damage, and of course the gravity field. Range damage from the Mentat. The star of the show, the Planetologist with conservation of energy, overcharged and rerouting, and of course the Suspensor Pad. From the Bene Gesserit we have Bindu Dodge because of how many times we have to block, blade damage, manipulate instability as our second technique, and our self-healing and vitality passives. Finally, over to the Swordmaster we have Thrive on Danger as our third technique, Precise Parry and our blade damage buffs, and General Conditioning, Optimize Hydration and Field Medicine to round it out. Over to our weapons and armor we have our full Planetologist light armor set, giving us 7% ability cooldown on the Suspensor Pad. We were able to use a Mark V Holtzman and a Mark VI Power Pack. Our weapons of choice, the Spike Hilt Sword, the Arcune Lasgun, and the Plasma Cannon, requiring no darts whatsoever. So thanks so much for making it to the end of this video. If you found it informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time on the channel, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. I also just wanted to say a big shout out to everybody on my server. They know that I'm in here constantly doing these solo runs trying to better my time. And sometimes they apologize if they run in while I'm doing my thing. I always tell them I'm just so rapt to have somebody else in the dungeon with me. It's no problem at all. They also think that the small base that I've set up for myself this week is pretty funny. I had mentioned in my previous video that I would be mostly focusing my content in the PTC test server, so it was a bit hard to invest in a deep desert base this week. But the Planetologist Combat Build Guide video had to be made. And out of this necessity, Bullshit Base was born. Bullshit Base consists of one basic sub-thief, one small generator, and one aluminium storage box. At the end of each run, I pop my loot into the storage box, and I pull out my homeless man tent, and wait for the dungeon to reset. Thank you so much for making it to the true end of this video. And I will see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. This one is a little different today. This is a story about looking after your fellow neighbor, and proof that there are some good people on Arrakis. That is crazy, dude. Wow. You could have destroyed all my vehicles if you wanted to.
Yeah, but you're a mate. I wouldn't do that.
Thanks, buddy. Well, that's a good heads up, man. Thanks for letting me know that. Zordak is my 70-year-old neighbor in Dune Awakening. So, question, can you push the carrier, or is it too big? And once I realized he always had words of wisdom, I started to record him.
It takes a while, but it's just nudge, 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 and it's not ramming. It's just gentle nudging, and what happens?
He plays the game as a duo with his 40-year-old son.
Vehicles are sitting out here. They will get storm damaged and wrecked. And when they get to the point where I can loot them, I can loot them.
Advanced tips with the Zordak. But you know what? Every time you come and talk to me, I'm going to open up my recording and then we're going to record our chats. And I'm going to say the wise words of Zordak. I'm going to make you a segment on my channel, okay? because
I subscribe to you too.
legend. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, Guru Fuss. I went, hey, Valentra's got a whole bloody YouTube. And I watched your whole poison thing with the Mentat.
You like that? Something different?
Yeah, I thought it was really cool.
Awesome. I'm set. After chatting with Zordak on a few different occasions, I decided it was time to build us a little sit-down area.
So I repair it the most, and I've got stats in repair, so I'm supposed to be able to. Oh dear me.
You know,
Would you like a present?
What's that? He gives great advice and he gives gifts. You gotta love Zordak. Oh, nice, dude. That's a good present. Did you just have that
I got
on you?
about 10 of them.
Why did you have
I got
that in your
about 10 of
inventory? Thank you, dude. I love the pulse sword. If you
Oh
have a
yeah,
look-
buddy. I gotta go.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you. Thanks for the chat.
See ya.
Bye.
Yep, no
Wise
problem.
words of Zordak.
Yeah.
Talk to you again soon, man. Now that you've met Zordak, you'll see why I needed to make this video.
No trouble, sunshine. Catch you later.
Laters, mate. So unfortunately, Zordak and I had a conversation that I did not end up recording. And in that conversation, he informed me that he would be going on holidays for 2 weeks, and he was absolutely devastated. And the reason is because the base he'd been eyeing for months was about to finally decay. He showed me the location of this base and how the sub-thief was positioned. By using the building tools repair function, you're able to check the status of certain building tiles. And he realized that the tiles that were holding the sub-thief were about to break. I asked him how long they had to go, and he couldn't give me an answer. He said it could be any day now. If the tile that the sub-thief is standing on is destroyed, that means the thief will get destroyed too. And have a look at the potential inside this base. Large ore refineries, plastanium storage boxes, and spice-infused generators. This was no small base, and I can't imagine those storage boxes are empty either. So at first, this information seemed like a blessing, but over the next few days, I realized it would become a personal hell. I don't know if you've ever watched a base slowly decay over time, but it is a long, painstaking process. And this is due to the fact that different pieces take different damage over time. I have to admit, I believed Critical was 1 or 2 storms away from being destroyed, but that is definitely not the case. The storms in the Haga Basin do minute amounts of damage, compared to the deep desert. So that meant every single time I flew into the basin, I checked the sub-thief. For the next 3 days. And every time I saw another storm, I thought, this is it. And spoilers, it was not it. I became so dedicated to the cause that I even flew my assault copter through a sandstorm to try and see the thief break live. And guess what happened 99% of the times I checked? Another sliver off the red bar. Zordak had done me such a big favor by giving me a heads up about my vehicles potentially being destroyed. I thought I need to do this for him. And each time I checked, another sliver. The good news was though, we've now moved from critical to wrecked. I must have checked the base 10 to 15 times a day. sandstorm was on the way and the tiles were in a wrecked
Sector
condition.
weather alert.
This had to be it. Right? I was smack bang in the middle of the storm, and the sub-thief tile was in a wrecked condition. This was it. Consume some water to prepare for impact. Say goodbye to the base. Goodbye, base. It was nice knowing you. There's no way you will survive this desert storm. Any second now, and it'll all come tumbling down. Any second now. I could not believe it. Sordak, my friend, you have cursed me with the never-ending floor tiles of doom. So unfortunately, it had been a long day on Arrakis, and it was time to call it a night. I think this was at 2 a.m. in the morning, and I just couldn't stay awake any longer. But we had some good news the next morning. Somewhere in the few hours that I was asleep, we lost a whole side of the building. And I learnt a lot about wrecked building pieces. They're a lot tougher than you think. It seemed that everything else was intact for now. But it shows how unevenly a base decays over time. With the way that decay works, if you're not here as something does disintegrate to pick up the materials, within 20 minutes they will despawn off the ground. You can see here that it's probably one of these bottom structures that finally disintegrated and started the domino effect. It didn't matter what I was doing. If a storm was on the way, I would drop it and head over to the base. And each time there was a new storm, I was more sure that this was the one. And each time, it wasn't. I was starting to get a little mad. And I gave up hope for another day. I was defeated. That is, of course, until I wasn't. The following morning, about 30 minutes before server reset. At 5:30 a.m. I jumped in my thopter and headed over to the base to find this. Now I have to admit, guys, even though I'd been thinking about this all week long, I had no idea how to actually pull it off. So this strap is the first thing that came to my mind when I realized I had a very limited amount of time to do this. I recently crafted my first carrier container, the Base Raider's Dream. You can see here that we did not have to travel very far. And here we go. We had a nice open spot to place the container down, but not so much space for the carrier. First things first, the blueprint container. I think everybody's got one or two of these. So try remember guys, it was very early and I was flustered to the news that my time had finally come after 4 days of waiting. So by placing down a sub-fief, you should be able to take over the area that it occupies. But you need metal for that. And that's when we got the 29-minute server restart warning timer. Now I have to admit, I was terrible at raiding this base. I couldn't get how to make the circuiting work so that I could just transfer into the container from the other containers. But in the end, I got everything out of there. I think it had something to do with some unfortunate positioning. And because the timer was running out, I panicked and just started loading everything into my backpack. Looking back on the footage now, you can see some weird green zoning issues that are probably the reason for the problem. Once a base has lost its sub-fief, you can demolish all structures and access all containers. There was 26 minutes till server restart and I was still doing everything by backpack. In this instance, I thought by demolishing the container, the materials inside would land at my feet. That was not the case. I really wish I had a bit more experience doing this and could make this look a little smoother. Again guys, please remember, it was very early in the morning and I had just opened my eyes and logged in. Zordak buddy, if you're on holidays and you're watching this video, I just want you to know I tried my hardest. "23 minutes till server restart, and who knows what would happen with the rest of this structure. I didn't want to leave it to chance." Backpack after backpack, we cleared each and every container. Then I thought, would building my own storage help? And that was the game changer. Much better idea. Then from my mini storage container menu, it's much easier to fill the container. Now we're rolling. And I think I realized the fief is in the wrong spot. "20 minutes until server restart. I can speedrun a deep desert lab in under 9 minutes. But the inventory final boss was kicking my ass. All along, it was my positioning of the sub-fief that was the problem. Once I realized this, gathering the rest became a lot easier. In hindsight, I would unload the large ore refinery before destroying it. It would make it a lot easier to empty. And I realized I can move my storage to me rather than always going to it. Man, titanium ore is not fun to move with a backpack. But now that we had the sub-thief in a better position, loading the container was much easier. And then we found the good old component container. Everybody has one or two of these. I'm very glad I figured out the circuit issue by this time, because doing this by a backpack would not have been fun. Now that the thief was in a better spot, we could even access the original container we couldn't at the beginning. Blueprints galore, baby. So between the carrier container and my backpack, we were almost able to get all of it. We had time for a very quick trip back to base to unload. About 17 minutes till server restart. One container down. Container secured. I wanted to create these separate storage containers for the haul so we could have it all together. Sort by volume and let's unload. We filled that one fast. Another one. Each container can hold 3,500 volume or 100 individual slots, whichever one fills up first. So that was container 1 and backpack unloaded. It was time to head back for container number 2. I'm just like a cat. If I fits, I sits. Okay, so here we go again. 14 minutes to go. Now, because the thief was in the right position, the circuits were aligned, and we could load everything much more easily. Feel free to skip ahead if you want to see what the final tally was. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of the raid. So unfortunately, there was 3 large spice generators that seemed to have disintegrated before I arrived. I also did a quick scan of the floor to see if there was anything that I missed, but I think we got it all. It looked like the only thing left was the plastone. 8 minutes until server restart. So that's container number 2 secured back in the base. So rather than hold on to all these green weapons and armor, I decided to throw them through the recycler and add them to the tally. So you can see there was quite a lot to go through. But I think it's time for the final tally. I eventually sorted each of the containers and separated the contents. The components all in one. All of the ingots in another. All of the unrefined ore in this one. And of course, all of the blueprints. So after breaking down everything that wasn't needed and doing the final count, here is the tally. This is a list of the more rare refined materials. There was over 150,000 Solari and more components than I'll ever know what to do with. And from the unrefined ore we got about 600 titanium. Going through the blueprints I found quite a few tier 6 pieces and even 3 long-range scanners. I've played the game for almost 1600 hours now and never once found a long-range scanner. So this is a message for Zordak. Buddy, if you're on your holiday and you see this video, we did it. After 4 painstaking days of watching a base decay, we finally have our spoils. So thank you for making it all the way to the end of this video, and if you did enjoy it, please give it a like. And if you're new, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. And I will see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. Today I have quite a treat for you shotgun lovers, or as we say in the Dune universe, scattergun lovers. In today's video I will be highlighting the build that I've chosen for this run, but also the tactics that I'm using as I go through. This first technique here I call waiting out the spice. This is so that we can achieve optimal spice timing for our cooldowns between spice activations. I developed this technique after hundreds of runs and found the ideal time to be about 1 minute after activation. If you saw my previous Inferno Trooper video, you'll see the gravity field and explosive grenade combo in action. And for the shotgun trooper build, they're back, with a little added addition. The Sentinel turret makes its return, replacing the knee charge. The aim of this build was to be able to use the scatterguns as often as possible for as much of the damage as possible. It requires you to have a lot of light darts on hand, but it's super fun and rewarding to play. I have chosen the Perforator as my weapon of choice. You can see the reflexive reload passive in action here. After a grenade throw, it instantly reloads the weapon you're holding. Essentially, while Spice is activated and the explosive grenade is ready, the Perforator has 6 shots per reload. So here's the strat that I developed for the Sentinel turret at the beginning of each wave. With the Sentinel in place, we gravity mine, we explosive grenade, and we perforate. After using melee for predominantly 90% of my runs, I have to admit this build feels really good. And as you'll see towards the end of the video, a lightning fast run. You can see the Sentinel in the background dealing with the heavy, while I deal with the melee. Thank you, little Sentinel. It's super strange that this guy just stood there and didn't come to fight me. But anyway, I brought the fight to him. If you keep the pressure up during these fights, you can get them to dart out of their own suspensor blasts. Sucker. So after another round clear, that brings us to the official start of wave number 2. The timing between the gravity field and the explosive grenade is important. But as usual, if anyone's going to ruin the party, it's those pesky melee. So the error here is that I didn't release the sentinel turret, and that's why this one got away. Once I did realize my error though, I activated it to start the cooldown timer. And he instantly started putting in work. You can hear the sentinel firing on the upper level. I have found that it severely messes with the enemy attack patterns and timing. And same thing goes for the gravity field and the explosive grenade. The AI has very clear attack patterns, and if you mess with those, it gets completely confused, just like this. In an ideal scenario, you want to pressure the melee and not let them put the pressure on you. If you have the opportunity to rush them, you can decide where the fight takes place and the attack pattern that follows. So right here in this scenario, the best option is to duck behind cover but not run away. Here's a tip when fighting the heavies with a ranged weapon. If you look away, they get excited and start to fire. It's a great way to bait them to drop the shield. And we love the unshielded ranged NPCs because they can just take the perforator instantly. So I mentioned spice timing at the beginning of the run, and here's an example of why we do it. And you can see that my spice is just about to expire. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 3. So with the sentinel in place, it's time to gravity field the door, then the explosive grenade. Follow up with the perforator. Easy. Unshielded targets? Let's push them. But first, let's do a little shield management to make sure we're nice and full. Then fly in with the perforator over the top rope. This build really is a shotgunner's dream. Now that we have a heavy to deal with, let's use the entire strap. Sentinel first, gravity field second, explosive grenade third, perforate to finish. Thank you, Sentinel.
You're welcome, sir.
And that sound brings us to the official start of wave number 4. So unfortunately, Sentinel wasn't ready for the start of this round, so we had to do it without him. It was a bit more manageable with no heavy coming from this door. But at the start of each round, you always have to worry about the melee rushing in. My best advice when dealing with them is to not be scared. And what I mean by that is do not show the AI a pattern of movement like you are retreating. It's always better to try and stand your ground and wait for a parry than evade. If you do have to run away, run a short distance and then instantly hug a wall as soon as you can. And here's a great example of why we choose the Sentinel as our third ability. In this instance, it was the Sentinel that ruined the attack pattern of that melee. The hardest part of playing as a solo is that you have nobody else to take the aggro away. The entire time I was fighting on the top level, Sentinel was busy fighting down the bottom. Who's a good boy? Morg girl? You're always going to get the hard-hitting questions on this channel. Anyways, this whole time I've been respicing for the last round. But first we had to get rid of some stragglers. In each round as the melee are dealt with, you almost never have to use a blade. As long as you have enough light darts in your inventory. With this build, you can shoot to your heart's content. It's not ideal to call down Sentinel at the end of a round as you won't have him for the next round, but sometimes you gotta do it. And especially because as a solo, every fight is one-sided. Another tip here is I've noticed how delicate a spice activation can be. I make sure that I'm not going to take any damage or get rushed during the activation, as this does lead to losing the ability to see through walls. We have Spice activated, Sentinel in place, and that brings us to the start of wave number 5, the final wave. So here is Sentinel and I putting in work. Gravity field, explosive grenades, and constant pressure. And never forget the rushes. Here's one of those instances where the game just does not let you have your way. What the heck was that? Anyway, back to the fight. It's important to deal with this guy alone if possible, away from line of sight. As soon as he's out of the way, it's perforator time, baby. And here's reflexive reload kicking in to turn the perforator from a 3-shot to a 6-shot. As long as you have a grenade ready. It's important to deal with any range before you take on the heavies if possible. Here is an awesome clip how you utilize this build to its fullest. Sentinel, gravity field, explosive grenades, reflexive reload, perforator. Absolutely melted. And ladies and gentlemen, that gets us an official 9 minutes 33 circular control room using the Trooper class. So let's have a quick look over the skills. The majority of our points come from the Trooper class. With our gravity field and explosive grenade as ability 1 and 2. Over to the Mentat, we have our third ability, the Sentinel. Rerouting and overcharge from the Planetologist. Our healing and vitality passives from the Bene Gesserit. And please ignore the knee charge and prescient strike, as these were from the previous build. But I will leave the full build link in the description. Going over to our armor, we have the full Trooper set, giving us 7% ability cooldowns on the gravity field and the explosive grenade. Our weapons of choice are the replica pulse knife and the perforator. Now I have to admit, it took many attempts to get something this fast. But it is good to know that the Trooper can keep up with the fastest. The Trooper was a tricky class to try and master and come up with builds for. Everybody seems to have a very different opinion about how a Trooper should be played, and that's the coolest part. So what did you guys think of this shotgun build? I would love to hear your thoughts. Also, if you have any variations on the build, I'd love to hear what they are. I'm so grateful to be making these videos and have a whole bunch of people wanting to watch them. The amount of likes and comments also have been super overwhelming. And I honestly appreciate every one of them. So if you made it to the end of the video, thank you so much for being here. If you found it informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time here on the channel, please subscribe as we would love to have you. And guys, a little bonus question for anyone that made it this far. Would you like to see a planetologist video next, or another iteration of one of the other classes? Please let me know in the comments. I will see you guys on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a much anticipated Dune Awakening video. Hype has been building all week for this one, folks. And today I revealed to you for the first time the Inferno Trooper build. The aim of this build was to apply fire damage from melee weapons, ranged weapons, and abilities. As usual, I will go over the build in detail at the end of the run, and also include the build link in the description of the video. As we progress through, I'll explain my tactics and reasoning for each decision I make. The name of the game is to break shields with the explosive grenade and the knee charge. My melee weapon of choice is the cauterizer, the flame knife. My two ranged weapons of choice are the scattergun shell burster and the flamethrower, the glasser. But I think the star of the show would have to be the gravity field grenade. It can be used for both offensive and defensive purposes. Start of wave number 1. This is the gravity field explosive grenade combo on one NPC, and then the follow-up from the glasser applying constant pressure. With Spice activated and our full set of trooper armor, our explosive grenade cooldown is only 5 seconds. I have been doing vigorous testing all week to try and decide what is the best 3 combination abilities for this build. My rule is I need to have at least 2 abilities from the trooper class. And this is by far the ultimate trio. The gravity field, the glasser, and the knee charge work at keeping everyone at bay. So you're free to sit back and melt away. That rhymes. Here's the combo in action against the heavy. Gravity field, explosive grenade, glasser. And follow up with the shell burster if they're still alive. I imagined this perfectly in my head before I did it. 360 no scope. You gotta love those Spice Prescience wall hacks. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 2. So here's the strat against the big pack. Gravity field grenade, explosive grenade, into glasser. And as soon as it's ready, explosive grenade again. And if those melee try and get up in your face, you say hello with a knee charge. And this is why we've taken Prescient Strike for the follow-up. The strat is if you ever see an unshielded target on their own, that's when it's time for the shell burster. Save those knee charges for the melee. And the gravity field explosive grenade combo for the heavies, the shielded enemies, and the packs. We also take Thrive on Danger for the self-healing you can see kicking in right here. It's important to use the terrain and the timing to shoot these heavies when their shields are down. At this stage, Spice Prescience was on cooldown. During this time, we give less damage, receive more damage, and our cooldowns are longer. brings us to the official start of wave number 3. Here's the strat once again against the melee and arranged. The gravity field and the glasser lock them in place while they melt away. And if the melee happen to break through, we have a knee charge waiting for them. Unshielded targets means explosive and scatterguns. For shielded heavies and packs, we have our gravity field and glasser combo. Be sure to only pull out your scattergun if you're not taking any ranged fire. And time your shots with the drop of the shield. So at this point, I started to spice up again so that we had it for the last few rounds. This guy genuinely scared the crap out of me. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 4. So here is a display of the strat in all of its glory. Gravity field explosive grenade combo into glasser. The AoE crowd control is just insane. This particular wave becomes very overwhelming with melee NPCs. My advice is never to aggro the ones from the top to the ones at the bottom. Then you're being chased by 6 enemies at once. You'd rather deal with them one by one if possible. So this is one of my only errors in the run. Got a little carried away with my shield. But we made up for it here by using the hugging the wall technique. By having one solid wall to either side, you can funnel the melee NPCs exactly where you want them. Finally, it was time to spice it up again. This is one of the coolest clips of the whole run, and displays just how effective this build can be. The amount of AoE damage being put out to this group is enormous. I took this quick second to heal up. Trooper build, baby. With my reflexive reload passive, my current weapon is reloaded each time I throw a grenade. The gravity field works as both an offensive and a defensive strat. It stops the enemies from firing at you and makes your explosive grenade super effective at breaking shields. Once the shields have been worn down, the shell burster can do its job. I hope you're enjoying this so far, because this last round is about to get crazy. After a quick reload of the glasser, that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final wave. Here is the gravity field explosive grenade combo in all of its glory. With Spice activated and our full trooper armor, the explosive grenade is on a 5-second cooldown. This entire pack was deleted in just a few seconds. This guy was particularly stubborn, but don't forget, these heavies have incredibly high HP. So here we go again. Big pack in sight, gravity field. Notice how the melee rushing up the stairs gets trapped in the field. The field plus the explosive combo can break a heavy's shield in one shot. Once the shields are taken care of, the scattergun damage and the fire is much more effective. charge allows you to get right up in their faces for the scattergun. And the scattergun can be used to push them into the gravity field. The most difficult part about these runs are the melees rushing in. Just be sure to take your time and not get caught out in the open. Hug the wall where possible. So here's the second and final small mistake in the run. After clearing this guy, there was just 2 heavies and a range to go. Lucky Spice was activated, so we can drop the gravity field, the explosive grenade, and Glasser. Shell Burster to finish. Unshielded target takes the Shell Burster to the face. And Heavy gets the gravity field explosive combo. And a little surprise appeared from the top. I thought I would heal up for this last encounter, as I didn't want this to be the game breaker. Gravity into explosive. Shell Burster to finish. And there you have it, folks, an 11-minute circular control room using the Trooper class. So let's look at the skills for this insanely fun build. We have Center of Mass and Battle Hardened for our first 2 techniques, Gravity Field and Explosive Grenade for our first and second ability, and of course Reflexive Reload. In the Mentat tree we've taken the range damage, rerouting and overcharge from the Planetologist, our healing and vitality passives from the Bene Gesserit, and finally from the Swordmaster we have our third technique, Thrive on Danger, Prescient Strike, our stamina passives, and of course the knee charge. So finally let's have a look at our gear and weapons. We have the full Trooper armor set that gives us 7% Trooper ability cooldowns, Mark 5 shield, Mark 6 power pack, and our flame weapons, the Cauterizer, the Shell Burster, and the Glasser. So guys, this one has been really fun to put together, and was a little more challenging than I thought it would be, to be honest. Firing a weapon in this game is inherently just more difficult, and it always needs a specific kind of strat to survive. But it's good to know that the good old flamethrower is still a viable option. I don't think it gets enough love. Also guys, just a quick bit of news on the end of this video. We have a developer live stream coming up on the 18th of December. I thought it would be cool to go live and co-stream the developer live stream, so if that's something that you guys are interested in, make sure to tune in. The developer live stream will be 9 AM PT on the 18th of December. So thank you so much for tuning in and making it all the way to the end of this video. It's been an absolute blast to make, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I'd also love to hear from you guys on what you thought about this build down in the comments. If you found this video informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, as we'd love to have you. Inferno Trooper build, baby. I'll see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another long-awaited Dune Awakening video. If you love a good torture, then you're gonna love this video. Welcome to the Mentat Poison build. You may remember me from such videos as the Swordmaster speedrun and the Mentat speedrun. This is not one of those runs. Poison by its own nature is damage over time. A speedrunner's nightmare, if you will. But nevertheless, just like you guys, I enjoy a good torture. Like many of you, I asked myself, does poison work in the deep desert against high-level enemies? And the answer is about to be revealed. I have been meticulously testing this build all week long for the ultimate combination. And what I've concluded is that if you are focusing on a Mentat specific build with poison, the turret is a must. Because of the thick green poison clouds, visibility is sometimes reduced. But the Sentinel turret is unaffected by such limitations. As I've stated, for this to be considered a Mentat class specific build, I need at least 2 abilities from the class. I have chosen Poison Capsule and the Sentinel turret. That brings us to the official start of wave number 1. At the start of each new wave, the strategy is the same. I've been testing combinations all week long in this lab. I had a few versions that included the Poison Mine and the Shield Wall, but in the end, it was the turret and the capsule, paired together with the trusty knee charge. So as we progress through the run, I'll explain my strategy and thought process in each scenario. If you're not familiar with this particular lab, it is one of the more challenging ones. They call it the Hidden Garden, and it has multiple waves that are double spawns. You can see here with Spice activated, the health bars of the enemies are already dwindled down from the AoE poison and the turret together. The thought process behind each new wave is work down the melee with melee, AoE the big packs, and headshot the rest. In my previous build videos, I've never worked in firearms. After my last Mentat build video, somebody was a little disappointed that there was no headshot damage included in the build. The focus of this one is headshot damage. Even my weapons are poison based in the Hallex pick for the melee and the Regis triple shot rifle for the range. And that brings us to the start of wave number 2. At the start of each wave, we poison the pack, drop the turret when it's ready, and knee charge the melee, or parry if need be. Big effort here from the little Sentinel working down that shield. Make sure to stay aware of the melee rushing in if you're dealing with these packs. You have the precise parry and the prescient strike at your disposal. If you believe all the melee have been dealt with, we AoE the pack and headshot the rest. If this was a pure melee build, it could be done a lot faster, but we wanted to work in that headshot damage. So we've been lucky to have spice up all this time, but this is the time in the run when we lose it, and the countdown timer starts. Don't forget that your shields drop when you fire the capsule and when you fire your weapon. If you keep your distance from the flamethrowers, they are almost never an issue for you. The Regis gives you 3 shots per reload. Once the flamethrowers open fire, that's your time to strike. Headshot damage. Even though this wasn't technically a speedrun, I was still keeping time out of curiosity. At 6.5 minutes, we're at the start of wave number 3, and you can see the strat once again. The turret is doing work inside the poison cloud, and I'm getting ready to knee charge the melee. The spice cooldown timer expired right here, and I started to spice up once again. While under the effects of spice, it's fun to watch the health bars dwindle down from the poison and the turret damage. Getting caught here in this corner was one of the errors of the run. I had to regroup and heal up. After running these labs countless times, I developed a skill I like to call hugging the wall. If you are approached by a melee NPC and have at least one wall to your side, you can funnel any additional enemies where you need them. There are a few examples of hugging the wall during this run. This technique can be applied to any lab. One more thing to note, that I didn't take any poison tolerance passives or techniques, as the poison can't really do enough damage to me. In this clip here, I was testing to see could the triple shot break a shield. And it's really more ideal to wait for them to shoot and then take them out. So the spice countdown timer was ready. We were ready to spice again. That means increased damage output, increased damage mitigation, and the ability to see through walls. You gotta love those built-in wall hacks. It helps us see through that poison. Headshot. So good. So with the turret set up and ready to go, it's time for wave number 4. Poison Cloud turret into knee charge. Stops them in their tracks. I did test another version of the build with the poison mine included, but due to the poison capsule being available so often, it wasn't necessary. Unfortunately, poison isn't stackable, so once they're poisoned, that's it. If you would like to move through this a lot faster, then only use the melee weapon. But I think if you're here for a poison build, speed isn't your main concern. Make sure to send off your poison capsules every chance you get. You can see from the enemy health bars that the poison does just enough damage to soften them up. When there's many enemies, just kite around and let the poison do its thing. And make sure to pick off these ranged stragglers every chance you get. If you do have to deal with these guys, try and do it out of line of sight. We will go over the skills and my gear in more detail at the end of the run, but you will notice that I am wearing full Mentat armor. If you were to swap in 1 or 2 heavy pieces, this would become a little easier. But once again, you're here for a poison build, not an easy build. So this is one of those tips from countless speedrun attempts. Get rid of these ranged stragglers every chance you get. They can honestly make or break your run. So here's an example of how to deal with 2 heavies with poison. We gas the area, we drop the turret, and we headshot. I did some very heavy testing with a build that utilized the death from above technique, and I will never be doing that again. Jumping into the air in this game is literally suicide. You'll notice that even the melee NPCs pull out their weapons to fire as soon as your feet leave the ground. Once again, this would be a lot faster if I used the Halleck's pick, but we're here for the headshots. Easy. Sentinel time. So that brings us to the start of wave number 5. Here we go again. Turret, poison cloud, and sometimes we shoot to bait out the melee. Sucker. Oh, he did. Remember, the knee charge is always there if you get jumped on. Sometimes it's better to instigate the stagger than try and perfectly land the parry. My advice is to not start shooting until all the melee have been dealt with. And remember, during this lab specifically, sometimes that happens twice per round. This build contains poison from the blade, poison from a firearm, and poison from abilities. Here's another one of those examples of clearing the ranged that can be a huge nuisance. absolutely melt these guys with no shield. So right here I started to spice up once again for the last time this run, and watch the turret take out this guy. Trying to shoot at the flamethrowers while they have the high ground is not a good idea. Try and bait them down onto your level and take them out. If all the ranged have been dealt with, if you keep your distance from the flamethrowers, they're almost irrelevant. That sound brings us to the start of wave number 6, the final round. I must have really upset the melee in the last wave because they were really pissed. They ruined my spice activation. All of their buddies jumped me at once, which is something I've never really seen before. Usually to attract this many you have to run around the entire room and pull them as a pack. But I guess they knew I was recording a video and wanted to put me to the test. As this attack was happening, I was thinking to myself, this is a great way to showcase the AoE poison and the hug the wall technique. They are all taking poison damage this entire time. And you can see here that it eventually takes one of them out. These pillars are a great way to hug the wall and avoid a second incoming attack. If you find yourself constantly running away from packs of melee, this build might be the one for you. You can turn around and poison capsule the whole time they chase you, and they slowly dwindle their health bars down. I decided to wrap around and deal with these guys before approaching the heavy. Headshots only. So there you have it, folks, a 19-minute hidden garden. Using the Mentat Poison build, melee ranged hybrid. So let's have a look at the skills that make it all possible. Starting with the Swordmaster, we went with Prescient Strike and Precise Parry. And our first technique slot, Disciplined Breathing. And it's good to have Knee Charge back on the menu. Over to the Bene Gesserit skill tree, we have Manipulate Instability. No need for Metabolize Poison. Rerouting and Overcharge from the Planetologist. And of course the star of the show, the Mentat, with our Marksman technique in our third slot, the Sentinel Turret, and the Poison Capsule. And from the Trooper, all we require is the range damage. I am using 5 pieces of the Mentat specific class armor set. That gives me 7% ability cooldown on Mentat abilities. A Mark V Holtzman shield, Mark 6 power pack, and of course the Hallex pick and Regis triple shot repeating rifle. I am not going to lie to you folks, this was a tough one, but I do hope you enjoyed it. It definitely won't be everybody's cup of tea, but it is nice to know it's doable. Let me play the game so you don't have to. All jokes aside, if you did find the video entertaining, informative, or even both, please give it a like. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, as we'd love to have you. So just like last week, I'm camped right outside the PvE lab for the week. This allows me to get in as many practice runs as possible. I accidentally poisoned myself while leaving the lab and got this cool clip. I've never died to poison while flying before, but lucky I crash landed right into my base. So if you made it to the true end of the video, thanks once again for being here, and I will definitely see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. Today, I am bringing you a truly unique speedrun experience. We will be using 2 Mentat abilities and 5 pieces of Mentat armor. In order for a speedrun build to be considered class specific, I've given myself some guidelines. The build must include at least 2 abilities from the class and at least 4 pieces of the specific class armor set. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this ultra-fast speedrun of the Agave Farm. The point of this guide is to show another way to play the game. As I'm focused on speed, my weapon of choice is the blade. But this build could definitely also work with firearms as well. The 2 Mentat abilities I've opted for are the Shield Wall and the Stunner. And if we pair that with the incredible Bene Gesserit Compel, we have quite a build on our hands. Just a bit of a warning, this build is not on the easier side, especially the way that I have it set up bare bones like this. I'll leave the build link in the description so you can have a look and find a way to make this build your own. That sound brings us to the start of wave number 1. So as we progress through the run, I'll explain my tactics and how to use these abilities together. With this specific lab, the technique is to start at the back of the room and clear until the front. Compel is a great way to put those heavies to sleep and get 2 slow blades in before they even wake up. At the moment, Spice is activated and tends to last till about the 4th round. The strat is to spice up before you walk in and then once again as soon as you can. Remember that Spice increases your damage, reduces incoming damage, and reduces ability cooldowns. That was a very fast round, considering there's no knee charge or weirding step on the ability bar. That brings us to the official start of wave number 2. The strat here is to drop the shield wall and compel. With the Screech passive, it's an AoE as well. So unfortunately here I learnt my lesson that you cannot stun a staggering opponent. So here's the main way to attack this lab. Pull this pack out of this room to the right and funnel them into the hallway. You can see here the melee are basically lining up behind the shield wall, waiting to die. Anytime you need protection, dive behind the shield wall and compel the heavy to you. You can see here how I'm able to use the shield wall as cover and dart in and out to avoid getting shot.
Enemy sighted.
Remember to deactivate the shield when you're not using it to reset the timer. And here's a good example of the stunner doing its job. With manipulate instability as one of our techniques, we want all of our enemies either staggered or stunned before we attack. Again, I have to stress, this build is not considered easy as it stands, but with a few personal tweaks you can make it your own. Also, I'm focused purely on speed, but this build has a great defensive capability. By dropping the shield wall during fights, you have protection and cover. And compel and stunner to put them to sleep. If compel is used correctly, you can use it to pull enemies through the shield wall and avoid all enemy fire. Don't forget to deactivate and take it down as soon as it's not needed to restart the timer. First thing we want to do is clear the room to the right. Use the shield wall after you engage and pick off the melee first. And if they get up in your face, stun their asses. And if they try and get away, get over here.
We've got incoming.
Again, using our shield wall to pull the heavies through with compel. Now unfortunately it doesn't do much to stop the flamethrowers, but without all the extra darts, the flamethrowers are almost not a problem. So unfortunately my spice runs out right about here, and the cooldown timer starts. So this is definitely one of those instances where you could spec into firearms and deal with that in a very different way. But it's up to you to decide what to do with those extra points. As I said, as it stands, this is the bare bones version, but it is all that's required to do this extremely quickly. So that brings us to the start of wave number 4.
Shields up.
So here's a really good display of the strat. Drop the shield wall, wait to the last minute to compel, and fight the melee. So unfortunately here I mistimed my stunner, but lesson learned. You can see here I'm able to have time to deal with one while the other one is compelled and asleep during the whole fight. So a few people ask, why do I switch to a knife when speedrunning, and this is the best example. Because the melee NPCs choose sword, we choose knife. A light attack from a knife beats a sword attack every day. Between spice activations, we are very fragile, so be careful here and use the hallway appropriately. Each wave, it's our job to break up the party over here in the right room. Bait them out, drop the wall, and stun. Try not to let them run away. And use compel through the wall. Mentat strat, baby. Notice the way the shield wall slows down the melee NPC. Golden. Stunner into slow blade. So it was right here I started to reactivate spice in time for the final wave. But first we had to deal with these stragglers. Notice here that I compel the heavy and then drop the shield wall to protect myself from the ranged. Don't forget to deactivate the wall as soon as it's not needed. And try and make every enemy unstable before you attack. So at about 7.5 minutes, we'd already made it to wave number 5. Spice was almost returned. They don't even know what they're in for. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final round. So we drop the shield wall and get ready for the melee. Compel all lined up. Slow blade time. Notice here that the melee that ran away is using my shield wall as cover to heal. The good thing about the wall is sometimes it forces them not to run any further. Just a heads up, I make a crucial mistake here of activating Spice in front of a ranged NPC. I had two options. I was either going to be pushed out of it or I had to dart out of it. From what I can tell, if your Spice activation is interrupted, you still get the benefits of damage and damage mitigation, but you lose the ability to see through walls. As you will see, it didn't really matter in the end, as we cleared this room very quickly. You'll notice that I've included precise parry in the build, and this is exactly why. While under the effects of Spice, if you land a parry on a melee NPC, the next slow blade is almost an instant kill. A triple slow blade into this heavy to finish him off. And a stun to the face. Brings us to the official end of the run. A 9-minute 35 agave farm using the Mentat class. So I did tease this video during the week and I promised it was going to be a good one. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Here are the skills. So the most important part of the Sword Master would be the precise parry and the disciplined breathing technique. Moving over to the Bene Gesserit, we have the all-powerful Compel boosted by Screech. And of course, our second technique, manipulate instability. Over to the Planetologist, we're taking our overcharge and rerouting. But the star of the show is the Mentat class. The stunner and the shield wall come from here. I ran the build a few different ways, and center of mass is still my #1 choice for the third technique. So let's go over the armor. I chose to use 5 pieces of the Mentat specific class armor. Equipped with the Mark V Holtzman, Mark VI Power Pack, and the replica pulse knife. So there you have it, folks. The rumors are true. The Mentat can speedrun. Thank you so much for making it all the way to the end of the video. If you found it entertaining, informative, or even both, please don't forget to give it a like. And if this is your first time on the channel, please subscribe, as we'd love to have you. I have a little bit of a bonus for today's video, a special request. Nausea asks, when you go to the DD, do you build a small base to store loot, or do you build a large base for farming? Well, I'm going to show you guys. This is a great week for it because of where my base is situated. In one take, you're going to see me run out of the lab and straight into my base. This is one of those weeks where we have the ultimate scenario. This week we have the option of 2 PvE labs that we could camp outside of. I have chosen to build my base at D1 quadrant, right in front of the lab. I have been building deep desert bases since the game's launch, and this is the style that I've decided to refine it down to. I call it the Pentabox. This week you can see the entrance of D1 Lab from my base. Before the vehicle changes, I used to refine out here with a much bigger setup. But now I just use a small chemical refinery and a repair bench to store my loot and run things to and from Hagar. I usually alternate my weeks where I'll focus on Plastanium one week with the buggy and Spice the next week with the crawler. I usually have a death deal here as well. I was super lucky as I was recording this to have one of the coolest spice hallucinations ever. I think this one and the giant black giraffes are my favorite. I have a heavy spice addiction, man. I'm throwing down about 40 or 50 spice liquors a day. So again, if you've made it to the official end of the video, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. Boy, do I have a treat for you guys today. Another huge round of changes have come to everybody's favorite game. And today, I'm here to showcase exactly what they are. The Swordmaster is back, baby. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this ultra-fast speedrun of the Agave Farm. There have been several tweaks to the build since my last video, and I will go over them in detail at the end of this run. The biggest thing that you'll notice is that the knee charge is back on the menu. Since the changes have been reverted, I've been doing vigorous testing to find which build is the fastest once again. So a quick scan of the room, a run around, and a quick pick of some agave seeds. That officially brings us to the start of wave number 1. So let's inspire up and get ready to destroy. During the game's harder difficulty patch, the compel ability was crucial in getting through these labs solo. Now that we can focus purely on speed, the knee charge reigns supreme. Also, there's been a slight tweak to the gear. We've removed all heavy pieces so we can be as light on our feet as possible. Leading step continues to be a crucial part of the build. Another quick scan of the room, and we have to wait for the long respawn timer until we finally get ourselves to wave number 2. Let's inspire up and head to the back rooms. A really important strat here as you weeding step the melee. Wait for them to split and pick the one furthest to the back of the room. As soon as you see them isolated in the middle of the room, that's when it's your time to strike. Always be ready though of the follow-up if there's more than one alive. With inspiration and spice, we can two-shot the heavies. Now with knee charge on the ability bar, we have another way to close the distance even faster than before. Scan the room to look for stragglers. And after a long mandatory wave reset, it's time for wave number 3. Push Inspire to win. Especially at the start of rounds, always be ready for those ambushes to rush in. And whatever you do, do not let the range give you their push. With our Swordmaster armor and spice activated, our knee charge cooldown is only 4 seconds. I have to admit, doing the labs on hard mode was a fun new challenge. But after experiencing this build with the reverted changes, I can't wait to do all the labs once again. Some old records are going to be broken. I will leave a full build link in the description of this video so you guys can follow along. So we give the room a quick scan. Confirm no stragglers are left behind. That's the start of wave number 4. This is definitely one of the more tricky waves. The order in which you pick off the melee is crucial for getting a better time. With knee charge now doing its stagger properly, it's a viable defending strat. Knee charge is super versatile. It can be used offensively, defensively, and as a mobility skill. So unfortunately right here is where my spice ran out, and the withdrawals started setting in. It's important to try and not get disorientated and stay focused on the run. This double stab feels so good. Something important to note, after a weeding step slow blade, do not let the melee run away. Make sure you get in one hit to stop them in their tracks. No spice or inspiration means this heavy is going to take 3 slow blades. Sometimes you can guarantee to land a blade by intentionally missing your first attempt. And that brings us to wave number 5, the final wave. We were setting such a good pace, there was no time to spice up again. We had to start the round without it. Knee charge can now be used defensively to stop the rushers in their tracks. But without spice, that cooldown is 9 seconds. Before I switched over the build, I had many attempts with Compel instead of knee charge. And none of them even came close to the speed of this one. During the run, I can't actually see how much time is remaining, so I started to reactivate Spice once again, just in case. But as you guys will see, I am not going to get a chance to use it. So important here, do not let the range push you. And there you have it, folks. A sub 8-minute agave farm. The Swordmaster is officially back. So I know what everyone's been waiting for. Let's have a look at the build. Starting with the skills. And it feels so good to be back in our Ginar's armor. With all 5 pieces equipped, we have 7% ability cooldown on Swordmaster abilities. And we're back to the replica pulse knife. We are going to be retiring the sword for our speedruns for a little while for now. So that brings us to the end of this video. If you found it entertaining, please give it a like. And if you're new, please subscribe to the channel, as we'd love to have you. Till the next one. Poison pills is where it's at, guys. Poison dungeon, poison pills. We gotta do some testing. So I have another level 1 Helix pick. We're doing this, the challenges already, Scribe. Shiv only. Alrighty, so I had my daily reset. You know what that means? It means... Ooh. All right, let's go. We're doing some dailies. Right. Guys, we are set. Kind of over... Alright, let's do it. So we have to do 136 first, which is Masano. Now I'm looking for new burning blades, guys. Because my burning blades that I was initially given, I have pretty much destroyed them. And I say given them. I feel like I was given them because one of my first blueprints in all of chapter 3 was a pair of burning blade dual blades, and I think they're kind of rare. $136. I'm equipped for poison here, but let's see how we go with fire. I have to do it for my daily. We might as well do the next difficulty to see if we can get some burning blades to drop. Really? Fire's the most hated? Okay. So I think at the lower levels you can sort of cheese it a little. I think the fire's going to piss me off, but we'll see. So I have to do it for my daily. We've done up to 3. Let's do 4. I want to see how sort of high I can get up with my stubbornness strap.
This is Imperial testing station
right?
number 136, and
Like sticking to my guns about using no guns. Sticking to my guns about guns, which means no guns. Not no guns, but very little guns. You run fire.
Identify yourself. Eyes on hostile.
Run fire without a tractor field. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, my friends. This is my poison build right now. It does pretty good in the poison lab, but we'll see how it translates. How do you get so many off-world medical supplies? Ulrich, big strat. I figured out this a long time ago. But I have to double check if it's still the case, but I bought them from a vendor in Arakeen. And they're pretty much unlimited. You can buy them unlimited, and they only cost Solari. Now that was at the time when I bought them last, but I will verify that for you, / someone please verify that for me. Is there a vendor in Arakeen that sells off-world? There you go, Beastie. B said apparently they're still there. So that's good. So off-world medical supplies, guy, for the Mark 6 health kits can be purchased from Arakeen with Solari.
Kill them all.
Maybe at the anvil as well. Okay, maybe. Could have been. Oh, it could have been an outpost instead. Oh, see, it's the thing about when I do my videos, pretty much everything I say is verified, otherwise I won't put it in there. But man, with this streaming, I can say the wrong thing. Don't want to tell you guys the wrong thing, but... So what's the strat with fire is a tractor field? I think, did I hear that that's the case with maybe the ranged bosses? Hill kits are everywhere, indeed. Yeah, never used to be the case. We didn't have a way to get so many like we do now. The new labs are pretty forgiving. wonder if I'll be able to do this without being fire equipped. And I only say I'm not fire equipped because I haven't really thought about it. Haven't needed a strategy yet with this one.
I got you.
Ammo's a problem. Not that we'd know, hey beast. Ammo. We're gonna make some team melee memes, like laughing at the ammo. Oh, it's cute. Oh, you have thousands of darts in your inventory? Cute. That's toxic.
United we stand.
Whoa! Why the fuck didn't that stop him? Oh, I wonder how well, Compel and Nee are gonna go against Masano. Like, I wonder if we can negate some of her bullshit.
Access denied.
Shield on. Eyes on
Another round? Whoops. Getting ahead of myself.
Fire in the hole.
Ready? Nasty.
Access granted.
Alright, here we go. Okay. It's only difficulty level 4. Let's see. Does this work? Yep. Okay, so with Burbridge, I can get away with. But not here. We're going over down. Alright, so you can't really dual blade her the way you can. That's okay. We're just got to be a little bit. Yeah, she's fire. Makes sense. So we're going to dart in. We're going to do our thing, and we're going to get out. We're going to pull her. And just stop her doing as much fire as possible, maybe. She's grey. Avoid. And when she's not grey, attack.
Let's test this stuff out.
Whoosh. Oh.
Switching tanks.
Oh, shit. Nice. Whoa, that was close. Okay, maybe we can use them. It's just gonna be a bit more clever.
Now things are gonna get heated. I need help here.
Shit.
People.
Yeah. Gotta get her before she gets up. Can I do this? Oh shit! You're screwed, lady. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh, can she burn him? That's awesome.
Fuel up. Hot enough for ya?
Down here. Correct.
Let's test this stuff out.
Shit, she got me. No! Fuck up. Yo yo. Hey song. Oh, yes, that's nice. No, why did it miss? Shit. Any stamina dudes?
Test this stuff out. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
Shit! Why? What?
I like mine well done.
Jesus. I forgot about that. I need to go rapier for this guy.
For the name of the people!
Ooh, nice.
I should be in the arena. Test this stuff out.
Shit.
Let's see you dodge these.
You shoot these? Why not? Stupid. I'll just take it. You have to shoot him? I guess you shoot him.
I should be in the arena.
Oh, I hit her. Even though she was grey.
Let's test this stuff out. Fuel up.
Gee.
I was born for this. Stuff out. Switch and take.
Bitch. Wait.
I like my meat well done. You asked for it. Full power.
Oh! Can I tank
should be
this?
in the arena.
What? Oh, why am I just dying?
Fuel.
Oh, I thought I could get away with that.
People.
Oh. Damn. I don't know what to do with the fire floor
Switch
yet.
and takes. Method, you're almost done.
She's stubborn in the last phase, huh? Makes sense. I can hit her here. I can still hit her there. Ooh, with her it's worth actually still attacking. Especially for speed running.
Take this stuff out. Fuel up.
Stamina! Oh, if I got burning blades for this, would be so nice.
You
Let's go. Oh shit! Why does she light everything on fire when she dies? That's brutal. The hell? Jesus. You tried range today, now you remember why you like pure melee? Yep. The floor makes no direct damage, just pushes the burn meter. Aha. What skill combos give you instantaneous heals? It's called Mark 6 heal kit, my friend. I made a whole bunch of these before chapter 3. What do we get? What? 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 A level 0 Alex pick. Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay. It is what it is. Alright.
This is Imperial testing station.
So that was
number
3? Oh
136
god, that
and
was, yeah, that was not fun. So what would I do different? Oh, that was for the lands. Wait. Leave the Imperial testing station. Okay, do I have melee augments? I thought I did. It's a level 1 Helix pick. But yesterday, on stream, my friend Zordak put a augment on this for me. He put Blade Sharpener on here. And today, it's not on there. I don't know if this is a conspiracy theory, if I'm tripping. But I don't know if anyone was here. I augmented my Helix pick, and then he augmented... Yeah, I dropped it on the ground. No, it's still damaged, you know what I mean? But it's something like that song. I think I have repair glitched it, but obviously I haven't repaired it. This is only since yesterday, but yeah, that's troubling. I also put one on my disruptor, which is still there. I did that though. This is the one that he did for me. Now, if augments that somebody else puts on for you don't last a reset or something, oh my god, guys, we have to... That's not good. Okay, there we go. Just had to run up the stairs. So, daily task complete. Ooh, we're gonna unlock level 8 difficulty. Oh boy. Haven't even done 7 yet. So, we're about to get another skill point. Skill point. Max stamina. Here, this is what I'm aiming for, guys. A permanent max stamina boost. Because you know how much I love to run. So it's glitching augments done by other people. From what I've seen, Beast, which is not good. We have to sort of test it. But I know that he put an augment on a blade for me yesterday, and none of my blades have augments today. And also, I don't have the blade augment proficiency. Like, I'm not a crafter. So you're the guild crafter, so you wouldn't know. And I'm pretty sure that his ones are fine as well. But the ones he did for me are not there. Which is, oh god. Stressing me out. Shit. I just came here. Oh my goodness. And I know. I do have them. You gotta choose one. Neutralize the camp. And locate. I guess do that first. I like this activity, guys. I say that now because it's new, but I love zipping around here. I've got no skill points left. God damn, I actually really need them. Did you do all the bosses? Yes, I've finally done them all once, Young. Masano and Burbridge, so fire and poison are the ones I've gotten the furthest in. But I've done everything once. I'm realizing just as part of my combat dailies, it's only sending me to Masano for some reason. I'm not sure why. So far, maybe it's just like a per week thing. So this week the combat dailies take it to Masano, next week they take it to another one and they share it around. I don't think I've done this. I didn't know there was a camp here. What am I doing? Triangulator. Oh no, this is the other... maybe... One sec. Let's track this one because I'm right here. Up. To eliminate deserters. Makes sense. Oh, now the Helix pick is poisoning. I wasn't doing that. Someone here? Can hear them. Oh, what's going on? Cassian. Cassian is here somewhere. Hello, Cassian. She might be bugged. Snipers. Oh, nice. Oh, who's that? There we go. I can hear it.
Kill them all.
So it's my understanding that these tasks are going to scale. Oh, there we go. Difficulty as we do them, right? So it's like you're not going to be doing these. We'll take the Vulcan. It won't be this exact same task and difficulty all the time. Where's the body that I just... It's me. God, I'm such a noob. They fix weeding step. So what's happening with weeding step? Is it the putting the weapon away thing? Okay, so you put your weapon away and face the opposite direction. See, I've been a weeding step enjoyer for a long time, and I know it wasn't super common, but that happens randomly. There's some condition where it happens more often than not, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bug, but yeah, it's not new. Its severity might be new, like in how frequent it happens, but it actually, I'm very aware of that bug. It's happened for a long time. Just every so often, like, oh, weeding step just decided to cut me there. It's got, yeah, you're right, back to back. It's got something to do with the condition of the animation of the NPC at the time where you press weeding step, and like there's something that is consistent about it failing, but maybe now it's just happening more often in general. Ah, by framing, that's right, that's cool. 300 meters, 100 meters. Flashing caverns is sick. I'm just such a fan of this update. Where are we going? There's camp on the heights. 100 meters up. I've come underneath and I shouldn't have, hey. But I was always going to be a fan of this. Because I was putting so much time into the old content. So now you give me this. Oh, thank goodness. I just hope it's good for everybody. As much as it is for me. Right, I should have done this before. Now I know. This looks cool. This is like a new sort of UI and animation looking. I like the blue. Return. Okay, so you return and you can complete it. And the other one's over there as well. So you have to complete it and then do the other one. Because I have 2 Blushing Cavern. You're a bit sad about the rapier changes. Why is that? Like, did you prefer how it was before? Or you thought the changes would be a little bit different to how they are? Because like how it was before, like a long knife. You know, it's just not different enough for me. But if you don't like the way parry works and stuff, yeah, I guess then you wouldn't like the changes. No, I don't want to travel. Okay. Now we can do the other one. The blue pekin was in chapter 2, was it? Okay, I don't remember it. You can do both at once and then come back and they'll both register. Okay, good to know. We're going up? Are we going up? Yeah, I think we are. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Nice. I like this part too. Again, I guess it'll get boring and do it every day. But if they have some plans to change this up in different ways, it'll be awesome. I might reset. We need some water. Shit. Sugar. Yoink. Wait. What? I went up too high. Hell? This guy. Does it change? How is it not that one? What the hell? I'm not complaining, but I thought it would be that one. Whoa! Ooh, there's a big jump. Nice. That's fun. Oh, mine. You gonna be good? Yeah, we good. I tried soloing dungeons above 5. Chunky, we just did... We've done Poison 6 a few times. Did I do 7 once? No, I haven't done... I don't think I've finished 7 yet. But if any of them I'm going to be able to do, I'm probably equipped for poison. So we're going to try that. Oh, you liked Rapier before, Song? The forward movement, right. Okay, so you liked that it was like a long knife. Yeah, interesting. I just think maybe do you prefer, Song, if they introduced another blade altogether that did what the Rapier is doing now? So cavern entrance is this hole in the ground, isn't it? Okay. So you do the beacons on top of the mountains. Oh, Chunky, you have to be specifically geared for poison for sure. Just for the literal poison itself. It's the poison's the most deadly thing in there. And in the lower difficulties, it's the last sort of phase where the poison gets nuts. And then I just imagine as we get higher and higher in the difficulties, the poison starts to mess you up sooner and sooner. That's going to be fun.
Identify yourself. They're here.
Someone's here.
Oh, I wish you could knee him over the edge. I think this is going to be a problem. I hate drill shots, man. They are my weakness. Here we go. So, also, Song, give the Rapier some time as well. You know, it's very different and, like, it's very nuancy. I reckon, as a Rapier fan, if you can get the timing right and stuff with the parrying, you will much prefer it. Especially, like, because you like the Rapier as it is. I think you just got to give it some time. See, because like the distance thing, right? You can still do the stabby, right? Nothing really changes there. It's just you don't have a block like a knife anymore, right? You have to block with more finesse.
They're here.
It really does have its own identity for sure. Just give it some time, man. Oh, he's poisoned. Knee, over the side. Oh! Oh! If the knee worked, I would have gone over. That's funny. Unclaimed land. Oh, see? You drill shot, man. Please. I'm scared of them. Okay. I'm legit scared of drill shots. They are nasty. He just loves shooting me, this guy. Am I going the right way? No. Locate the boost. God, I'm so noob still. Is it lower? I guess it's lower. Okay, okay. Just go to the bottom. That's good to know. Well, that's going to be quicker from now on. Wait, to the bottom. Yep. Got it. Oh, too many guns. We're wearing light armor. Too many guns. Can we pull this guy? Come here, you. Oh, I should be using my compel. Compel would be really good here, but you know, we're equipped for terrain. But that's alright. Like the name of the game now is I'm in here. I don't need my Shiga wire. I need my compel. But cooldowns. Still gotta manage cooldowns. I used the Shiga wire. No. I was waiting for the cooldown. Oh no, I'm gonna shield. Oh! They still broke it? Come on. And look at them scramble like cockroaches when they know your shield's down. They're like, oh, they get so excited. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, sucked in! Get hella kicked, bitch. Man, this heavy? Fuck off, dude. Alright, you got all the chicks. How about this? Alright, now we escape. How do we do that? Oh, is there like a ramp? No, you do have to Shiga wire out the roof, I'm guessing. Oh, crap. Whoosh. No. Okay, so you Shiga wire to this level. Alright, and then we shift across. God, why am I so lost? What's the band we got? Where'd we come in from? There? Oh, wow, okay. Alright, cool, cool, cool. So what's the strat here? Crap. There's gonna be like a thing, place the wire here and shoot straight up. We'll figure it out. Yoink.
Shields up.
Shouldn't this thopter be your thopter that you came with? Wouldn't that be cool? And like the skin and everything, but it has the tarp over it, so you know it's yours? That would be sick. I know it's probably like overkill. they're focusing on other things, but it would be nice. Also, I wish on the overland map, if whatever Orni you're flying, your icon was that. Like, you know, if you're in a scout, it should have 2 blades. If you're in your assault, it should have 3. And if you're in your carrier, it should have a little carrier. I think that would be fun. And then you just see sandworms traveling on the overland map as well. Oh shit. I'm flying into a sandstorm, so wish me luck. And I noticed it too late. Oh, we're gonna be right. We're gonna be right. We're gonna make it. What's it? Lies! What the hell? Said there was a storm in the sector. It couldn't have just gone anyway. Where would it have gone? Unless it was literally on the edge of the map and then it gave me the warning and then it went. That's kind of unlucky. Oh. The lights on the overland map, right? So useless. Yep. Shit. Okay. So, do we end up with any... Yeah, well, we got the loot from the Sano fight. Eventually introduce sandworm riding. Summoning gods in Conan. I never played Conan Scribe, so I don't... yeah, I don't know how to predict funcom things like that. I played it, well, there was some weekend where it was on special, so I installed it and stuff, but this is when I was deep into Dune. And as soon as I, like, got in there, I was like, oh my goodness, what the heck is this? It was so foreign to me. But I see where this game has come from. Yeah, I would have at a different time, Scribe, I think, you know. I think this game has spoiled me now. If I had found Conan before this, I would have been all over it, I imagine. But, yeah, this game makes it a bit tough. Song. So, yes, buddy, I will be live in 6 hours again because I'm going to try and do 2 sittings per day with my stream. So there will be the sitting in the morning around my reset, which is sort of now and before. And then at the end of my day, I'm going to do another stint. So hopefully, no matter where you guys in the world, keep your browsers, you know, alert. And I'll probably be on every day at some time if you have a look for me. I'd love to hang with you guys and hear everybody's progression as we move through, because I'm not going to be able to do research outside of my own research, so that's what I need you guys for. New lightning gun, I don't have it, Chonk. Gotta get into electric a bit more. I did it for the first time the other day, literally raw, and it took me so long to do the puzzle. I had no idea what I was doing. So when we finally do it a few more times, we might get a lightning gun. But I was very lucky. I got a pair of burning blades almost instantly. But look what I've done to them. Oh, my babies. And I don't have another blueprint to make more. Let me repair them. This might be one of the last repairs. I'm not sure. How low can you go with these? Wait. Yep. 28. Ooh. A song, definitely not backseating in regards to like once I've done Maybe if I do something for the first time, I will say, oh, let me give it a shot. But in regards to ways to push difficulty and stuff, anything else other streamers have figured out and stuff like that, I would love to hear it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. I just love to know what other people are doing, because I purposely try and not watch other people's content so that I know what I'm coming up with is as genuine as can be. I find that when you listen to other people, you'll take on their, their ideas, and it might make me cautious to try something new if I hear someone else say something definitive, So just as for my process, I try and avoid it. But if I hear it from you guys, and then you guys, you say something that you figured out, and then someone else has a counter to that, and then there's this discussion. I love the info to come through as a discussion. Whereas sometimes when you watch like a creator, they'll be like, oh, this is the best, and fair enough, for their situation it might be, and it's working for them. But I don't want to hear that while I'm in testing phase and stuff, but I do want to hear it. Do you know what I mean? I want to hear it from you guys, not from them. I want to hear your take, I want to hear your version, and I want to hear multiple people, reacting to the same thing. Sometimes a content creator, they talk, and you sort of just have to listen. Elohim class suspensor belt. What the heck is that, Captain Corbo? Is that, we have a new suspensor? I don't know about it. Inform me. Is it researchable? All other people are doing groups, huh? That's it. I didn't know that, Tala. Thank you for telling me that. Oh, okay, so I don't have it yet. Oh, awesome. How does it work? And I'm guessing it's going to be a purple then. Wait, we have a purple belt that's not the Emperor's wings? Captain Corvo, 19% from the 24th station. So, I'll see you a bit later, my friend, if you're around. Thank you so much for tuning in. Interesting. Well, and there's a new energy pack. To look into this. The Elohim. Unique item database. Let's have a quick look here. Oops. I did it again. It is. Okay, so how does it work? What's with the descriptions of belts? It doesn't actually say what the hell it would do. You have to try it. Superior suspensor belt. Fine materials. So I guess is it a souped up suspensor belt? Yeah, there's nothing useful to it. You have to get one in your hands, hey? Interesting. An energy pack. Accelerator power pack? No, that's just the Mark 6. Baron's model, yeah. So longer float time, I imagine? Accelerator power pack, was that it? Yeah. Is it? It's not unique? A nuclear accelerator. Higher than normal durability. Oh. Interesting. It is unique? Oh. Is it that one? Young Sparky. Right. It's got a pull of 900, regen 64 per second. Cool. Use a different site? Yes, you should be able to link. The thing is, I just have to not click links in my OBS program. Okay, cool. Alright, there it is. Let's do this. Yeah, this site's cool. But this site, unfortunately, my links for my old builds don't work anymore. I might have to... On one stream, I have to sit there, guys, and go through all of my old build videos and re-link everything. Like, I have to redo all of the builds. It's going to be such a mission. But my videos are sort of obsolete if I don't do it. And I might have to save it as text as well. There we go. Where do these fall, guys? And the radiation. I haven't looked at that actually. Ooh. It's unique. Whoa. So that's 1-3 armor across the whole body. Hey, what's your total armor if you wear full light? What's my armor? What? What? Tactical rad suit has more armor than an entire forge set with Lex Core. Dude, the rad suit is a beast. Let's go. Holy crap, dude. This thing, you can do anything with this. Oh, there's going to be so many tactical rad suit only runs. You can see higher grades? How do you do that? Oh. We got to do more 89s, guys. I want this thing big time. Oh, there's so much to do. I can't believe we had nothing for 6 or 7 months, and then in one update, it's literally endless. Isn't that wild? I'm still struggling to wrap my head around that. That they were sitting on this for all this time. Like, this must have taken so long to do. It did. Look at the rad mitigation. Oh, and fire, you can wear it against Masano as well. Oh, dude, we need this thing. Guys, everybody go get your tactical rad. So is it 9% from every container? It doesn't say which difficulty. Where ingredients are. Oh, sick. Oh my god. What? What? A level 5 tactical rad suit has more armor than you can ever imagine. What's a full heavy set of armor? What do you end up at? Number wise, let me see. Like a full... Have you got a full set of something? Full bulwark? Never have the whole thing. This 1, 2... 3... Just curious. On 5. Just get something else. Heavy gloves and heavy boots. Do I have any heavy boot? I'm already wearing the boot. 1, 2, 3. for... I need heavy pants. There we go. Oh my goodness. So a full set of level 0 heavy armor right now is giving us 1700 total armor. And the tactical rad suit at level 5 is 2200. Wait, the fire mitigation doesn't increase with the grade? Oh shit, that's unfortunate. I guess it'll become too OP. How do you go higher than 93% rad mitigation? It just keeps going up to 300% rad mitigation to the point where you start getting healed in radiation. It just flips. Okay, so heat protection? No, nothing changes except the armor. Fair enough. All the dungeons are here. Okay. Awesome. Full tier 5 bulwark. That's a good point. 2.5? Wait, isn't that not very good? So you added them all up? 2.5. Yeah, okay. And the rad suit's 2.2. That's wild. But it has to be, right? The rad suit has to be that powerful because there's a radiation dungeon and it goes up to level 100. So you can't be rocking around in a paper thin suit that you have to wear, I guess. That's really exciting. Getting that rad suit is basically, especially for all the deep desert and, you know, Haga content, you could wear that thing for anything. That'd be awesome. You think the boss is doing energy damage, so you'll be minus 30 to that. Oh boy. Well. Alright, well. Okay. Cool. So, I got 2 more dailies to go. What are we going to choose? Oh, better turn these in. Oh, level 8. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. This isn't purchased. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, so we're getting another skill point. For 5 melange. What's my damage up to now? How does damage percentage work? I just did a few duo dungeons and it's unbelievably easier than solo play at 7. Wow. Is there any way of seeing your best lab times other than going to the labs and a tune pump? You know, Beast, you know what I realized with the best times? It only shows you your highest difficulty attempt and speed. It doesn't give you speeds for all of the levels. I think that would be cool if it recorded, like, you know, your fastest time in 2, fastest time in 3. At the moment, it just tells you your fastest time in the highest difficulty. That kind of sucks. Left side of the skill spec tree to see totals. Skill spec tree. Oh. 11 levels equals 11% more damage, right? Where's the damage? Numbers and stuff. Specialization? Oh. Skills. No. And click on specialization. Click on the specialization. Oh my god, how am I not getting this? On the left? Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's over there. And so you're saying click on the left, but the info's on the right. Sorry, my friends. Oh, cool, cool. Look at that. Oh, sick. Oh my god, I did not... Wrapping my head around the new UI. So yeah, we've got a one ranged and awesome. So for here, we are at 12% damage, 6% to mitigation. Nice. 8 extra skill points, 15 extra health. Awesome. Guys, I did not see this. See, this is why I need you guys. This is exactly what I mean. Who knows how long it would have taken me to find that. Especially if I'm not watching other people. That's what I mean. Like, you guys are going to be able to teach me what I don't know, and I'll teach you guys what I know. Alright. So, I'm just going to run to the bathroom. Very quick, and I'll be back. We'll do the other dailies. Help me help you. I'll be back. Alrighty. So I bribed Mikarol yesterday because I wasn't happy where my contribution was going to go. Any of the other options. So we're working towards the power harness here. What else is there? What do I need? So I'm guessing, is it your guys' understanding that we have the ability to get higher grade blueprints as we increase in rank? Do you reckon, for instance, a level 1 or 2 power harness could come from this, or is that never going to happen? Wishful thinking. Because if, yeah, the Landsrad contribution kind of means nothing at a certain point. If all of your gear is over level 0 at one point, then, you know, all of those rewards are going to mean sort of nothing, I guess? I don't know, do level 0s mean nothing now? Or will there always be a place for them being easier to acquire? And if you have to run around vehicle and tools, right? Yep. Right. Sorry. Again, that's only until we have higher versions of those twos, right? I'm doing it again. So this, for me, guys, is anyone else doing combat skill specialization for their Landsrad? Because for me, every time it's asked me to do a lab, it's been 136. And I'm hoping that maybe each week it switches up. Like it would have to, right? Each weekly reset, hopefully, it gets us doing different Landsrad stuff. It's the same for you, Cooper? There aren't many quests there yet. Yep. There's like a pool of 5, and do you reckon that's like each week that pool will change? I'm pretty sure. Because, you know, I would love if my daily sent me into the electric dungeon, because I've only done it once. But it keeps sending me here, and surely that would change next week. Imagine not having a plan to make dailies not be, you know, to get boring. Need more fire rockets. I'm trying to get the burning blades. Oh, yes, these. I got so lucky that they landed for me, and I don't actually know how. And mine are so damaged, they're about to break, and I can't make more. We will find out next week, indeed. Alright, I want to break them. Okay, here we go. Current max 5. I just, because I just haven't done it yet. Okay, so I have not done 5. Yes. Here we go. Got T2 Ancient Way. Wow. Holy, there's a T1 on my marketplace, Cooper, for 6.5 million Solari. And that's a T1. You got a Tier 2. Sheesh.
I see someone.
Ooh. Are these my green blades? Wow. Whoa. These guys, you can just slice them up. I got no shield. Alright, let's see how the green blades go against the level 5 heavy. No stamina. Oh, nice. Okay. These are just normal greenies, guys. These are pretty strong. And this is at level 5. Ooh, he was unshielded when I got my blade in the first time there. Rapier is just superior in these instances. This. You just can't beat that in these scenarios. So even here, 1v1, I just parry him pretty much. Look at the angle this guy's shooting me on. Fuck off. Oh, I can't wait till I'm rid of these. Fuck. What? Oh, I thought it was. Imagine the same 5 dailies for 11 months. Imagine they haven't thought about it. What the hell? The quest most definitely rotate, guys. Come on. Let's give them more credit than that. But yes, we will see next week. How good is the personal light? The game has become darker, but we now have personal light, so you have no excuse. You know, so we have dark spots all over the game now. But you have your trusty friend. The other lights sucked. Oh. Is this guy doing repairs? This guy's just trying to earn a living. He's just doing some repairs. And then I come in and I just want to kill him. Who's the monster, guys? Are we the bad guys? I've never seen him. Just working. Or was he sabotaging something? Looked like he was just welding. Link? Come on, fine. Oh, just the double slow blade with the rapier. Pushing the hilt into them is sick. Oh. Boom. But
Enemy sighted.
yeah. The quests are different for different specializations. Yep, and I'm hoping, Captain Corvo, that like this week, for me, all the combat are, if you do a testing station, it's Misano. And so I'm hoping next week that it's a different one, and then each week it rotates, and you never feel like you're running the same lab multiple weeks in a row in regards to the dailies. Obviously, you can do whatever you like, whenever you like, but the ones that you have to do for dailies, it would be good that if each week they switched it up. Now, I know there's some that are like, you know, craft or exploring specific or crafting specific. That's different. They will probably be similar regardless, but especially for combat, like this week for me, it's Misano every time. Surely that's not going to be every week. This dual shot guy sucks. He shot so many times and he missed. They usually get me every time. Oh my goodness. That's the sound that it's completed. What is that about? For me, that's the sound that it's the whole thing's over and it's just one round. Weird. See, this dual shot guy knows what's up. What a dumbass. Did you see that? Guys, please clip that. He swung at the canister and blew us both up. That was awesome. Oh my goodness. Where are we at? 754. Oh, that was funny. That guy's poison. There we go. Damn, I don't have extra heals. There we go.
Let's test this stuff out.
That's the wrong skill. That's supposed to be compelled. Shit, I gotta change it. 20 seconds. Should I use just Shiga Wire? Maybe we Shiga instead. Shiga instead.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
That was dumb.
Fuel
That
up.
was not fast. Heal. And no. Why? Definitely. Dual blades for bosses so far, it seems. Or for Burbridge and so far Masano. It needs our stamina. Fuck. Do I still have a weapon danger? I don't know. I've got metabolized poison and stuff. I am not equipped for her right now. It doesn't matter. Could be okay at level 5. This is probably the last level I can get away with not being optimized though. And I just mean like I have metabolized poison as a technique. There's literally no reason for that. I just haven't swapped it out. Can I do it on the fly? Shit, here we go. What else have I got? Nice.
Fuel up. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
Why?
Hot enough
Fuck.
for ya.
Burning so hard.
Shields up. Who's there? Target found.
And rapier for these guys.
Let's test this stuff out.
He's insane! See that heal? Maybe rapier for Masano, guys. Hang on.
Switching tanks.
No. Blades. Up.
Oh, how to fuel.
when she says I'm out of fuel, that's when you heal.
Let's test this stuff.
Ooh, there's a strat to make her hit the walls with her fuck. Yeah. Something about the walls. Fuck.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
She tanks.
I was born for this. Oh, another fuel. I feel better. How about you?
I didn't mean to heal then.
I
Fuck.
like my meat well done.
What do you do here? Shoot it? Fuck.
Let's see you dodge these.
Oh, him. Yeah, definitely use him for the fucking things. Oh, can I get a heal? Can I get a heal? Oh. Hello. Oh, no. Pass with the raid. Oh, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Tessie, hello. How we doing? What were we up to? Okay, maybe. Wait. We are not optimized, but that's okay. We can get through it. How are we? How was your stream? Hello, hello. We are on level 5 Masano. And, ooh, maybe let's go back to Compel. So I originally was using Compel for this fight, and it worked pretty good. I'm going well. So this is part of my daily. Thank you for the follow, Sniper. But I have been trying to climb in regards to... Oh my goodness, look at my loot. I don't have a shield on. I've been trying to climb in the poison dungeon. That's my... That's my current goal. Trying to climb there, and then once we sort of have some kind of guide to get through the difficult poison, then I think Masano will be my next. But Masano is my daily dungeon for the week, so I'm focusing on combat for my skill specialization. So I'm always getting asked to come and do this fight, which is cool. And I'm hoping next week it's a different one. If anyone else is doing combat, you might know what I mean. Combat dailies, it's been asking us to do one of the 3 options is to do one of the stations, and it's been Masano every time, so I'm hoping it's for this week. But yeah, it's been fun. How you guys enjoying the new chapter? You always watch my videos? Oh, awesome. You brought your friends to see? What a legend. Thank you so much. Unfortunately somebody told me yesterday that the build links on my videos are sort of broken at the moment because of the new chapter. June Tool's website sort of considers them obsolete, so we might have to go back into the old videos and rehash all those build links and update them. Because it would be a shame that, you know, people that watch the video, if you end up finding it and click the link and then it works. It sucks. But I get why it's happened. Yeah.
Everything is on fire!
Is she so isn't that supposed to set all the ground on fire when she says that? Let's do it. Hopefully I can sort her out, and if that's still possible at this difficulty, that's awesome. We love cancelling boss animations if we can. Why did he just stop there? No, it's rapier for these guys. I don't know what it is. I don't like using the blades against them.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh. So far, the new chapter feels strange, Captain Cordo says. It's kind of cool. There's lots of long-term work to be done. That's for sure. That is for sure. Complete opposite to how the game was last week. It's just wild. There was literally nothing to do. Oh, God. Oh, we get it off. No, why? Oh, I've been very lucky here. How did she not kill me? Heal, sir.
Hot enough for you.
Oh, I'm running. Oh my goodness. Oh. Gonna walk your dog, you'll be lurking. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Tassie. Welcome, and thank you again. And welcome everybody from Tassie's stream.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
We have spice soon, so I'll probably use it sooner than later, maybe. This helps us with damage mitigation and stuff. Yeah, you really got to make sure when you're getting up and close like this, you really have to stuff up those shots. You got to time it so that you don't end up teleporting in front of them, or she's already getting the shot off by the time you get there. You really have to be a bit patient. So I'm going to have to learn her timing and stuff to be able to do any kind of run. Oh, God, that's unfortunate. Okay, she's reloading. That's when we heal. We get her out of the sky. Deal with this guy with the rapier. No! Oh, I was very lucky. Ooh, nice. Hello.
I should be in the arena.
Oh, nice. He took the rocket from me. Give me my spice.
Let's see you dodge these.
Nah, see that's bad timing. That was bad timing. And now I'm screwed because I'm burning and her timing is ideal for her. So you gotta be really careful when diving in like this. I know most people don't play like this, so you're not gonna have an issue. Just South Everyman in the field, Shigawa. Nice. Insane is a legend.
Fuel up.
How do you deal with this thing?
Don't break a step.
Make it hit her. Yes.
Let's
Alright,
test
so
this
it's
stuff out.
timed.
Eat this.
Okay, last phase.
You asked for it. Full power.
Oh, and it didn't work. She was grey, I didn't
You're
notice.
toast.
Okay. Oh, okay, so what do you do?
Let's test this
I
stuff
haven't
out.
fought her at level 5 yet. Do we just cut for a
Hot
second
enough for ya.
so I can do this? And then get off the floor again. Okay.
Let's test this stuff out. You look a bit singed.
Ooh. Can I survive this? Oh no. She did it again? Sucks. How'd it feel? Nice. Are you stuffed up, lady?
Don't break a sweat. Let's test this stuff out.
No.
Let's test this stuff out. I can smell it.
Again?
Done.
Shit.
I should be in the arena.
Okay, we're just gonna tank it.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh, Flizz's burn meter. Only feels the burn meter. That's right.
Fuel up.
Damn it. Shit. Imagine. Oh, I'm gonna go down. Oh, that was so close. Oh, man. Okay. We're learning, we're learning. But there you go. Done with dual blades, guys. No guns. See how far we're gonna be able to get away with this. What do we get? Oh, yes! Yes! This is exactly why I came here. Oh, baby burning blades, let's go. My second pair. Come into level 1. Earned. Thank you, game. Level 1 burning blades. Let's friggin' go. I gotta be more careful with these things. I've got to not die with them. I need durability loss and just everything. Look at my other ones. Do I have them on me? Look at these things. This is what I did to my first pair after only 48 hours of the chapter being live. And now I have a level 1 pair. Thank goodness. I was using these green ones because I was busting up my purple ones. You. Alright. Where are we?
This is Imperial Testing
Thank you,
Station
sir.
number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas
Nicholas?
Munn.
Thank you,
Our
Nicholas.
mission here is as unique as it is practical. We are focused solely
I'm
on
out.
the real concerns of severe environmental.
Let's go make some burning blades. I need my crafting friend to come and put some augments on it for me. Okay, so guys, the burning blades come from Masano. And I got them first from a level 5. Not first, but we saw them come from a 5, so that's good to know. So the XP limit. Yep, I'll explain it. So there's daily tasks now that give the rare new currency, and yeah, they're gated behind doing them 5 times a day. up to 35 times a week. And they're cumulative up to 35. So this is how the UI looks. Oops. So each day you'll get a 5 out of 35, and you cannot play for up to 5 days before you start losing out on XP. So when you complete these, you get I'm doing combat. You get combat XP. That's one currency. You get house script, which is another, and faction standing, and you need all three of these in certain ways. So combat XP goes into in your skill menu, and you go to combat. There is now skill specialization trees. So you spend your daily currency on one of these 5 disciplines. I'm currently doing combat, and that's the first thing. The second thing is you get your house script. Now you can buy a few things with house script, but what I'm buying right now are called Regis compounds, and with Regis compounds you make Regis components, and Regis components are so you can craft the new augments, which are all these. So, and then the last sort of currency for the dailies is your house rank, and that is, you know, this rank that we knew from the previous chapters. And house rank now is more important than it used to be, in that this is the ceiling of difficulty you're allowed to do in the new dungeons. So because I'm house rank 8, I can do level 8 difficulty dungeons. Oh my god, we got a shell burster and a glasser. I didn't even notice those. A level 1 shell burster. I wonder if that would come in handy. It probably would. So that's sort of what's gated. You can't just sit there and do these, and then, for instance, with your skill specialization, you can't just grind in one day and max these out. Jake, I've played this game for, 7 months or whatever it's been since release, and there's been nothing like this. So I've been playing it anyway with no, content loop, if you will. Most games are made with content loops. That's what a video game sort of is, right? And this was not made like a video game. It was made like a bare bones simulator, and now they've made it a video game. So for me personally, I'm so happy. There's nothing artificial about it for me, right? I was playing this game 14 hours a day already with nothing to do. Do you know how many hours a day I'm going to play it now? That's me. Each to their own. Let's make some level 1 dual blades. Alright, we first have to learn the schematic. Yes. Oh, what did that say? You have unclaimed lands, red. Ah, true. So, here we go. So here is how I'm going to claim the reward, and now you're going to see. What's that? 200. I don't know what that is. Is that script? Anyway, so no, 1,000 script. So now I'm level 12 in my combat specialization, but I need to be 14 to get my new skill point. Okay, that's my level, right? I didn't get any extra level. Getcha. All right, so now we are at 12% and 6% mitigation. You can, Captain Clover, you can do the quest as many as you like. All these quests and any of them, you can do as many as you like. You just only get the recollection reward here on the right 5 times a day. But you can do these as much as you like. And you get Solari, XP for your character, and Landsrad contribution, right? And so the way Landsrad works now is rather than giving resources to one of these, you now assign the contribution from this menu. So you do one of these and you complete it, and when you go to accept it, you assign it to the house that you want the rewards from. So whereas, you know, it used to be Mikarol, hand in ship manifests and you'll go towards personal contribution, now it's those dailies. But it's not just the dailies, you can do it unlimited. So it's 5 of them give you the recollection bonuses, which go into skill specialization, but you can still contribute to the Landsrad as many times as you like. Beast, your legend. Thank you, dude. But it's useless because, yes, it will be a basic level 0. Yeah, so I was wondering, over time, will the Landsrad rewards increase with our rank? That would be interesting. Do we make the blades? No. Here we go. So have you guys seen the new UI now? When you have level 0 blueprints, they will be like in a stack here. And then, for instance, okay, I don't have on a higher level, but this will be a level 0, then the level 1 blueprints would go here, and these go all the way up to 5 now. So. Alrighty. So. Here we go. Wow. So these are the level 1 burning blades, and here's a level 0 burning blades. Do the compare. You can see bigger damage and shield break. And so that will keep scaling up with the levels, and also as you start adding augments, they also will change and, you know, customize how your playstyle is, for instance. So my augments are all going to probably be stamina based rather than damage, because I find damage is never the issue. It's like running out of stamina or not being able to move fast enough. If you have someone who is leveling up your craft, then each level you get 1% to durability. Yep. Eventually, when there's like high level crafters, they're going to be very sought after, because they're going to be able to make you stuff that lasts longer. There's a real career in crafting, guys, if you want to get into it. It'll be very lucrative one day. That is until everybody maxes out all skill specialization, then they won't be as sought after. But until then, that's why you got a dedicated crafter. Yep. Should we make this shell burster? I'm wasting so... Oh, here we go. So here's how the UI looks now. Here are the level 0 shell bursters that I collected all through chapter 1 and 2. And now here's my first level 1 shell burster. She's going to learn all the schematics, augments, and everything. Yep, good thinking, Beast. Going to set up a section in the guild base to do other people's schematics. That's awesome. See, that's just so wild that that's been added now, and we didn't have anything like that last week. Now guilds have a designated crafter character, sorry. Or multiple, depending how many people you have. Did that have an augment on it? Why is that thing green? That's weird. Okay, so here is a level 1 shell burster. Where's my level 0? Let's do a little compare. all this information, guys, is on like the websites and stuff. But I know until I saw it in game, I couldn't really wrap my head around it. Once you do sort of see it, then you'll be fine. How do you compare? You can't compare guns. Oh. So 477 and 446. Where's my compare menu? What is that about? I'm tripping. Anyway, so slowly we're adding to our level 1s. Now I can put one augment on a weapon. What should I put on my shell burster, guys? What do I have ready to go? So this is the process of learning an augment. Obviously, yeah, you hold down F, you learn the schematic, then it turns into one of these. These are created augments. So this is an augment blueprint because it's like purple, and this is a created augment. So this is accuracy increase. Does increasing accuracy on a shotgun reduce the spread? People trolling on Facebook saying there's not enough content. Oh my goodness. Because I'm already comparing my melee weapon. Oh, right. Stop comparing. Whoa. Thank you, Chunky. Yes. Holy shit. There you go. So when you're in compare, you have to turn it off to compare a different weapon type. Bro, was that always a thing? Doesn't it just no? That's changed. That was not the case, right? I remember if I was comparing, say, a shotgun, and I put up a pair of pants, it would compare the shotgun to the pants. But I guess that makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. But it still did that. Now, if it doesn't make sense, it won't show it. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure that's new. Yes, new beast knows. There you go. So stop comparing. You have to stop comparing. Wow, that's way more intuitive now. I just caught me by surprise is all. So if you press compare on something, you have to go back to it and stop comparing. It's bugged out now. Oh boy, lots happening. Lots happening. Okay, so guys, that was a pretty big stint from me. I'm sort of trying to do my streams in 2 halves. So this would be the first half. There'll be like a break now, and then I'll be back for the rest of the world if anyone's up in about 5-6 hours time from now. So yeah, thank you for who's tuned in. Anybody watching the VODs later on, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to you guys here live. Legends. I'll be back in a few hours. Keep your browsers alert. I will be always around. Thank you, Beastie. I'll see you guys in a little bit.